champions of the night. We are the champions of the night. Yeah. We are the fighting tide, the ones that burn so bright. We are the champions of the night. Can't tell if we're dreaming now. We watch as the fire falls down. One thing playing on our minds. Time stops and we don't make a sound. You crave the love I gave, and we'll do it again. A cold night getting warmer now. The ground shakes as our love gets loud. Champions of the night. I'm ready to
I'm running away from the past I left behind. I'm looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the light. I'm lost in the music, and I stay here for the night. I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind.
Would you? Oh, we're live, or I should stop.
Just for a sec, let the lights get just for a sec.
That is constantly changing. Always rearranging.
It has been 3 long months. It was the best of seasons. It was the worst of seasons. It was the best of SSBL action. It was blatant tanking all the way up until probably tonight into the play-in games. But it has been SSBL baseball the entire time, and tonight we will determine our postseason field as well as get hyped for postseason action with probably maybe the 2 best all-star games that we could have in a long time. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Fisac on the call with you this evening, joined by Chicken Sandwich. Whitney, how are you doing?
Doing good.
We have got a barnstormer of we've got 6 games for you tonight, if you even think that that's possible. So we're just going to run down you through. People are going to coming in, coming out. We've got Square joining us for sure for the All-Star games. But here's the scenario. So first up, we're heading to Shaka Sports Turf for Knights at Vikings. The winner is the number 1 seed in the heroic and gets a bye, whereas the loser will be the number 3 seed and will face, well, we don't know who they're going to face because we've got 2 play-in games. 4 teams are vying for 2 postseason spots in the heroic. We've got the overdrafts at the Retrievers at Sakura Hills. Depending on who wins the following game will determine their seeding, because the following game is Lumberjacks at Walkers at the Motor Yard. If the Walkers win, they will face the Dragons in the first round. If the Lumberjacks win, they will face the loser of Knights Vikings, which means that the winner of overdrafts Retrievers would then face the Dragons. From there, that's not all that's decided. We still got to figure out who's going in for the Epic Conference. We've got ball players at Angels at Colonial Plaza to determine the number 6 seed in the Epic, and then we're just gonna have a nice relaxing, I'm assuming we're just gonna be absolutely blasting memes the entire time between our first ever Minors All-Star game. It's the Chaos at the Panic All-Stars at El Viejo going back to El Viejo for the first time in a long time. And finally, the marquee event of the night. It's the Epic All-Stars at the Heroic All-Stars at Founders Field. Whitney, what are you looking forward to tonight?
Ingers.
Well, let's go ahead and get right into this. We are heading to our first game of the evening, and I'm gonna need you to carry this for a little bit as I get all these scores and stuff updated.
All right, here we go. Knights Vikings, an exact replica of a game we played just 2 weeks ago. It's going to be not Lacey Fellows.
It is Lacey Fellows.
Oh, it is Lacey Fellows. I get Lacey Fellows and like a couple other pitchers mixed up. Lacey Fellows on the mound for the Knights, and Bruce Hot Mike on the mound for the Vikings. Not so much a pitching duel last time, as Lacey Fellows only went 1 1/3, and Bruce Hot Mike went 5. Both gave up more than 4 runs. So we'll see if that trend continues, or if we might get a pitching duel, as we've seen this last week. We've seen a handful of pitching duels. 3 games yesterday with a total of 5 runs or fewer. That one's grounded to third. Deputy up with it. Tossed it in time to first. Round number 2 to McMaster. That's going to be Haley Angeles.
I guarantee you I'm almost done.
A big change for this Knights lineup, as Shaz Leathers, who I think had been hitting like in the top 3 of the order all season, twisted up his foot last night in the win over the Overdrafts, or over the Walkers, excuse me, and he is going to miss a week. So a big game here, potentially give him the time off to rest with a week off. 1-out single for Angeles brings up Vinny Bates. He's got a 1-1 count here early. Inside. Runner's going. That ball's inside. The throw in time! Kazuo Miyuki ends the inning, and we go to the bottom of the first. McMaster, Hatmore, and French due up for the Vikings. Miyuki is one of those players that is just sneakily really, really good. Like, I always forget about him, but then, like, he just performs, and you're like, oh, yeah, that guy's there. 83 arm, 73 fielding. The bat is really good for what it is, 56-79. Lacey Fellows didn't decide what jersey she wants to put on. It's got a full count here to leadoff hitter Lindsay McMaster, and she takes strike 3 looking. Lacey Fellows starts off the evening with a strikeout.
All right, I am good to go. We'll get right back into this. If you could actually, Whitney, while I take over here, can you get me a new text scroll? So, like, whatever you think needs to be put on that. I can send you what I have right now. As that one's up the middle, Kylie Hatmore is aboard with a 1-out single, as I'm going to send this to Squared. Or not Squared, you're Whitney. Oop. All right, there you go. And we're going to get right into it now. Judd French now. Hits one into left, but tracking, making the grab is Haley Angeles for the second out. Hatmore will stay at first, and that'll bring up Vicky Marshall. We'll see her later in the All-Star game. Runner takes out for second. The throw by Smiley is in time. Sit down, Hatmore. We'll head to the top of the second inning. Still scoreless here at Shaka Sports Turf.
Both has the inning ended by a caught stealing.
Oh my gosh, did you see what Puppet put in the chat? Squared, you aren't casting. Oh, it said favorite casters. Never mind. Oh my gosh. All right, Vinny Bates at the bat. Full count now from Bruce Hot Mike. And he earns himself a leadoff walk. Well, the Knights are one of the few teams that are trying to repeat as champions. No one has ever repeated or won a second championship or won a second Super Series in the history of the league. Or it takes off for second. Miyuki the throw in time.
Ooh, boy.
If you're a batter, stop it. Deputy there with the easy grab. So far, 3 stealing attempts and 3 fails. I'll bring up Dave Sacred to designate hit. This ball is into center. It's striking back. That's going to get down for extra bases. Sacred will make his way into second, and the Knights are working here in the top of the second inning.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 33.
Rock back. Little bit of a straggler. Engaged Deputy with the 2-arm is still able to throw it in time into the bottom of the second. Viking Marshall, Donnie Driver, Noodles Nunez due up for the Vikings.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 37.
That one just past the glove of July Newton, I believe, at first. Newton, the
Now batting,
replacement for Shaz Leathers.
fielder, number 47.
Brings up Donnie Driver. Check on the runner. Popped up. Center field. Grabbed by Hatman for the first out. And I'm just now realizing that I do have to turn you up because that way you won't get drowned out by the game on.
Batting, the second baseman, number 11.
Runner takes off for a second. The throw by Smiley is not in time. First stolen base of the afternoon. So runner in scoring position for Noodles Nunez. Right to Gibbon. Throw to first in time. So runner 90 feet away.
Now batting,
Brings up Riley Reed, who has been hitting pretty sneakily well this season.
Yeah, she's been on a hot streak lately. Has had like 3 straight games with an extra base hit. She's been on fire as of late.
2-2 count to Reed.
Ooh,
A beanball from Fellows, and not the batter that you want to put on base, because here comes All-Star Gage Deputy.
not someone who you want to just drop down to 10s to.
Especially the utilitarian Gage Deputy. I still remember when when you doomed her. And this is popped up harmlessly. Rockback should be able to settle it. Vikings threaten. We're still scoreless heading to the top of the third inning. And Weiss, Newton, Hatman due up for the Knights. Well, how is everybody doing in the chat? Hope you're doing well. Week 12, day 3, as this one is up the middle. Leadoff single for Weiss. A reminder that player submissions are now open.
number 18.
Be sure to submit players so that you can see your shining creative efforts right here in the SSBL. Swing and a miss. She got rung up there. July Newton goes down swinging.
The center fielder, number 26.
I'll go back to the top of the order with Alex Hatman. Re-1 pitch. Gets in there. Full count now to Hatman. Pops this one into left. Tracking back slightly underneath it. And making the grab is a Donnie Driver. 2 gone.
Old reliable.
So a little bit of a different outing so far for these two teams that are really offensive powers, more so the Knights and the Vikings in that term. But especially for these two 11-3 teams, so far the pitching coming in clutch, the number 3 rotations for each.
Yeah, much more settled game from Lacey and Bruce. Even though Lacey did just... Oh! Bad swing and a miss there by Levi Booth.
He'll go down, and once again, Knights don't get anything. Go to the bottom of third. We can see Miyuki for the first time, and you were talking about Miyuki and how he's not a catcher that's gonna blow you away in terms of his defensive ability, in terms of his offensive ability, but he has just been a stalwart, especially batting at number 9 for the Vikings, as he does pop up to rock back there.
And 306 on the season before that. I can't really ask too much more than that. Home run, 10 RBIs.
Lindsey McMaster back to the top of the order for the Vikings. Swing and a miss. She got rung up there.
Fellows still cruising despite being tense.
It's got to be the polygraphs and all the different angles that are on her jersey.
She just lost it too.
Rock back to the first in time. 1-2-3 inning. We'll head to the top of the fourth. Angeles Bates Gibbon due up for the night. So a lot on the line with this game, because not only do you get a bye, but also you face, if you win, you face the winner of Dragons and either Walkers, Retrievers, Overdrafts, or Dragons, as opposed to not only having to play in the first round, but then also having to go against the Moonshots, who, despite their 8-6 record, are a lot better than that would indicate.
That is a tough one to feed into.
Ooh, look at that lovely, lovely new scroll text. Everyone, I want you to thank Whitney, as you get to look at this brand new scroll text that's about to come in here. Look at this. Ready? Boom. Look at that.
We need.
Well, what? What were you gonna say?
I was going to say, I think if I remember correctly, Murph Kelly is going to have a chance to be the outright home run leader tonight, because I think we have a tie at 7 still. Yeah, between Murph Kelly and French Pastry, they're both tied at 7 apiece, so Murph has a chance to be the outright leader in home runs in the regular season.
Pastry, of course, a snub from the All-Star team, as Gibbon, great defensive work from him. What position is Pastry? As that's a nice grab by July Newton for the second out.
Pastry's a DH.
So that's why. Lots of competition between Freishack, Tygo. Very much a lot of players stacked at the DH position.
If you remember last year, we had a play-in game for this division between the Vikings and the Lumberjacks, and it went a lot like this. It was scoreless. I think we even went to extra scoreless, and it was won by a walk-off home run. I can't remember who it was. I think it was maybe Speedy or like Buck Ball or something, but it was an absolutely insane game. It was a great game.
Runner takes off for a second. The throw by Smiley is slow, not in time. Man, that ball had about a velocity of 2.
Well, Bates doesn't have a great arm. He really shouldn't be throwing anyone out.
Oh, that is Bates. I thought it was Smiley. Oh, no! Lacey Fellows! A tragedy of errors, and Lacey Fellows is the award-winning actress. Someone get this woman an Oscar.
She get out of it.
Can't she get the comeback performance? Find a way to get Reed out and not load the bases for Gage Deputy. Runner takes off. The throw by Bates is not in time. Full count, 2 outs. Foul it off. We'll do it again. And she gets rung up there. Caught looking. And the tragedy of errors ends in a comeback performance for Lazy Fellows. Man, that was tense times for the Knights number 3 there, Whitney.
Right at the bottom of the zone, got the call.
Oof. Yeah, we don't have the number of innings listed, and we didn't keep good stats last season. But the Lumberjacks did win 8-4 over the Vikings no, they won 1-0 over the Vikings in week 12, day 3.
That sounds about right.
And then they faced each other next week.
Did they really?
Yep, they
Well, it would have been the week after.
the Vikings. Well, no, because in that season we actually started the second round in the first week.
Oh, okay.
We actually the first 2 days
Number 20.
didn't end in sweeps, but only we immediately started with the next series after that.
Who did the Vikings beat in the first round last season?
Vikings beat the Overdrafts in the first round. The Overdrafts who beat the Dragons in the first play game 15-8. Now the Overdrafts in the same position they were last season, as they'll have to battle, and we'll catch that game next after this one. Be the second straight season that the Overdrafts would have battled in from a play-in game to get into the postseason.
Number 10.
Interestingly enough, last season the playoffs lasted a month. This season the playoffs are going to last a month, but they're a little bit more evenly spaced out, give everyone a little bit more of a breathing room. Elder, glad that you're going to be AFK, but at least stick around and hopefully you're going to be up for the All-Star games. Those will be fun.
I mean, half your team is on the minors.
On the Panic.
All-Star team. I can never remember the names of the minors conferences, or who's on which one at least.
Miyuki grounded a rock back. That'll be the second out in the bottom of the fifth. Apologies for not directly casting every single call of this game right now, but we've got 6 games tonight, so we're prepping for that, and then also it is a 0-0 game. Popped up, center field, Hatman ranging over. And he'll make the grab. So we're going to enter the 6th inning. We are still scoreless. Only 5 hits, Whitney, between these two teams through 5 innings.
Now batting.
And not exactly what I was expecting by any means of the imagination.
Hot Mike approaching 80 pitches. This is to Gage Deputy. The throw to first is in time for the first out.
Say 80 pitches?
He's approaching 80 pitches, yes.
Wow, that's
He's at
quite
76 right now.
That's
Through
quite
5
run down.
innings, so I mean, about 15 pitches an inning.
Really surprising from Fellows, because so far this season she's got 8 2/3 innings pitched. She's throwing a 9.35 ERA and a 2.31 WHIP. So she is digging deep for this performance.
Hatman's up the middle, and he'll be aboard. You know, this is something that we've seen from Hatman during his tenure with the Wildcats, his 1-season stint with the Dragons, and here with the Knights. He's not really killing teams with the long ball, but he's finding a way to get on base.
Yeah, was one of the league leaders early in the season for batting average. But she stepped on the bag.
Yes! Okay, so shout out to Squared for correcting me. I did not realize. So once you step on the bag, it is in fact no longer a force out. And so they did have to make the tag there. But heads up play there by the first baseman, who I'm blanking on. Is that McMaster?
Yes.
McMaster, great job by McMaster there. Heads us into the bottom 6. So both pitchers are around the same pitch counts as she rings them up there. Pretty similar stat lines, and you have to start thinking about the bullpens for each side and who they could bring in. Of course, the Knights have Dante Smalls, who outside of this season would be a very scary proposition. Hasn't necessarily produced to where he has in the past.
He's been good as of late, though. He's had a good late season run.
Judd French earns a walk there, and here is Vicky Marshall.
Right fielder. Number 37.
Gibbon back in the dirt
Oh,
to
but
July. Newton calling a Dragon special, and we're heading into the 7th. It's still a 0-0 game.
Now batting. The left fielder.
That was not easy given the speed that French and Marshall have.
Mm-hmm.
Hot Mike approaching 90 pitches. Locked in, 4 hits, a walk, 3 strikeouts so far through 6 frames. And it's going to be through 6.1 as that's to Nunez, throw to first in time. Well, I think one thing that's happening here is that some of these players are about to be playing in a all-star game, and they gotta make their way to Founders Field, as also know that there's 6 games tonight, so they're trying to brush through this as fast as they can as of right now. We'll see if that holds up. This is
Hawaii to Boston flight would be a pretty lengthy one.
They've got super speed. That'll do it for Bruce Hot Mike. Joe Butts will get the call. What are your thoughts on this pull and bring in a Butts?
It feels pretty early. I like that it's Butts, though. Butts is probably one of the more consistent pitchers in the bullpen. But man, Hawk Mike, I mean, his pitch count was getting high, but he was locked in. He still had some juice left. Like, I'm not sure if I would have done that just yet.
Regardless, we're heading to the bottom of the 7th as we miss the 7th inning stretch. I want to thank everybody for tuning in as that one's up the middle, and that'll be a leadoff single for Donnie Driver. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to Play-ins and All-Star Game Night. I'm Fight on the call, joined by Whitney. We've got Square joining us later. Make sure that you are following the official SSBL Twitch and join us on the Discord for everything SSBL related. Reminder to make sure that you submit player nominations or who you would like to see. You get 2 nominations and you can earn channel points to boost those players as well as through subbing. Details will be applied through the form. Well, quickly, one out here in the bottom of the 7th, runner at first.
Boston to Hawaii, just a casual 5,000 miles.
Runner takes out for second. The throw by Bates. Oh, that's overcooked. Luckily, Hatman is there. He doesn't have an arm, though. That ball from Hatman in shallow center to third almost hit the ground before it got to Weist.
It's been a problem for Bates this season, but it doesn't matter there as Lacey Ellis gets another strikeout.
Ram up there. That'll be 2 gone. Runner in scoring position. That'll do it for Lacey Fellows, and it will be the man, the myth, the legend. Dante Smalls will get the call. Don't know what his stats are looking like as of late, as this one is a blooper into right. Diving by Levi Booth, and he saves a run from coming in. Somebody clip it.
The designated hitter, number 21.
Oh my gosh, this is the most exciting 0-0 game I have called in a while.
Dave the shutout. Oof.
Swung on, ball in the dirt for the first out.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 33.
Square Dan, don't let Bates catch next season. Try and stop. Dialing attack by
Nunez.
Nunez. The throw to first in time.
What
I
a
mean,
play.
it's just a defensive clinic out here at Shaka Sports Turf. He actually threw 2 people out this game, if I remember correctly. Swing and a miss. Weiss gets caught there.
Those were some sloppy at-bats right there.
We're heading to the bottom of the 8th. It's a 7-hit, no-run game. Did someone get that? There it is. Pasta's got it. Hey, Pasta, can you also post that in the SSBL Clips channel? I'll tell you, if there's not enough submissions for the top 5 plays, we've got some doozies coming from the SSBLs. That one is from Rock back to Newton in time for first. We had that amazing catch. I don't know if you caught it last night, Whitney. Oh, wait, you were casting, so of course you did. That swing-ins grab in that Retrievers game was amazing. He came from out of nowhere.
Oh, is that going to get over his head?
It does get over his head. Actually, you weren't casting last night. That was squared, so I don't know if you saw that last night. Did you watch that Retrievers game last night?
Yes, I did see that game.
That catch by Max swing-ins. Talk about RKO out of nowhere.
The sliding, diving catch into the gap that saved, like, at least, it was bases loaded, so it saved 3 runs.
1-2 count, 1 out, pressure all the way up. 2-2 to Callie Hatmore, as that was a 100-mile-an-hour fastball there. Full count now to Hatmore. Can he earn the walk? He'll pop it up into center. Alex Hatman's got plenty of speed, and he's there in time for the 2nd out. So runner on first, 2 on, still tied at 0, and here is Judd French.
Fielder, number 41.
He started this season in the Heroic Conference in the Heroic Icons division. Got traded to the Serpents, and then before the window closed, got traded to the Vikings. And he's got a position here with a 2-1 count, runner at first. 2 outs. Can he get something done here? We're going to the 9th scoreless. Swing and a miss. He gets rung up there. And if you had told me that we're entering the 9th with no runs, I would not have believed you.
The first baseman, number 18.
That one's up the middle. July Newton is aboard with a leadoff single. And that'll bring up Alex Hatman, top of the order.
Number 26.
A first-round bye is on the line. The loser is the number 3 seed, and after the first round, we'll have to face
Pitch
the
out.
Moonshots and absolutely gunned down. No chance. July Newton running through jello.
Is Miyuki 3 for 3 behind the plate on stealings tonight?
I think so. He has been absolutely electric. Full count. This ball is hit well into right, but that's tracking foul, and will land safely. And just misses off the outside corner. So instead of runners at first and second, nobody out, we runner at first, 1 out, and here's the man of the hour, Levi Booth, 0 for 3 at the plate today. But can he spark some magic with his bat based off what he did with his glove? Full count, 1 out, runner at first to Levi Booth, top of the 9th inning, and he pops it up. Making the catch there is Noodles Nunez for the 2nd out, and that'll bring up Haley Angeles, 1 for 3 today with a single.
Number 17.
Runner takes off for a second. The throw is not in time. Hatman beats it out.
Too much speed on Hatman.
180 feet away is the time run, and they're going to walk Angeles here. Put her on base. And that brings up Vinny Bates. I don't know about that call. They only need 1 out. Now it's runners at first and second, 2 gone here in the top of the 9th inning. That one right to the glove of Lindsey McMaster, and we're heading to the bottom of the 9th inning. No runs. Marshall Driver Nunez due up.
Now batting.
Well, I didn't know if that was the right move, but it clearly worked out for him.
30.
This offense is death by 1,000 cuts, but they got away with it there.
So for 2 teams that are absolutely offensive juggernauts, more so the Knights than the Vikings, it has been a quiet start to our play-in and all-star game extravaganza. Full count to Vicky Marshall. Swung on foul. We'll do it again. Gibbon, go to first. In time, 1 gone.
Going on ball 3 there, I think. Or ball 4, I should say.
Instead, it's 1 gone, and here's Donnie Driver. Infield playing the guard lines, trying to take away any extra bases. This ball is hit well, but right in front of the track is Levi Booth. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Shaka Sports Surf. So now 2 gone. Noodles Nunez is the only thing standing in between us and extra innings. And what is, I mean, at least it's expedited. At least they got to extras in an expedited manner. 1-2 count, 2 outs here to Noodles Nunez. 0 for 3 today. And we're heading into extras. Newton will step on the bag. Extra baseball when we've already got 6 games going on today. But to be fair, this has been a relatively quick game to get here. Who are you favoring right now between these 2 teams?
I mean, Dante Smalls is going really good right now. It's going to be hard to get to him with he's locked in.
1-1 count to Andy Gibbon, and this one will drop in. No! Donnie Driver reaches down extendo arm to make the grab. One gone, and here's Dave Ziegler, the only extra base hit so far today.
Off his shoe tops.
Riley Reed throw to first in time. Quickly, 2 gone here in the top of the 10th, but I'll bring up Rock back over 3 today.
Number 33.
Oh,
This ball is shellacked, heading deep to the track, to the wall. It's out of here. 483 feet, and Rock back scores the first run of the game.
Now batting the third baseman.
history repeats itself.
Number 20.
The timer is set for the Vikings. 2 gone, and what would have been the last batter that they faced heading to the bottom 10th as he rings them up there. But the Vikings need to find an answer. They've got 3 outs to get a run, and it's the bottom of the order, who is a combined 0 for 8 today.
Shorts now in the game.
That'll do it for Vinny Bates. Neville Smiley will come in as a defensive substitution. Yes, Pandora, I did get lineups for both teams. For both captains of the Heroic and Epic. Full counts Riley Reed. And she earns a walk, her second time on base today.
Wonder if they'll pinch for her.
Third baseman.
Well, here is the All-Star Gage deputy.
One swing baseball.
One swing and the Vikings win it. 2-1 count. It does move Riley Reed to second. By the way, we had a Hay Bunbright, the manager of the Vikings, submitted the heroic lineups. This is right to Newton, steps on the bag. 2 gone here, and I'll talk more about that later. But
I'm honestly surprised with Gages. It was so slowly hit in front of home base. That could have been a double play.
that one, Rock back, what a great dive. The throw to first is not in time.
Now batting.
Beat out, and we've got ourselves a tie game at 1 by the slimmest of margins. And we're right back to tie game baseball. And we're heading into the 11th off of what can only be said as a gargantuan effort. Gotta hand it to Rock back there. He did his best.
Almost
But-
won the game offensively and defensively.
Now pitching.
That'll do it for Joe Butts. Paul George will get the call now. Nunez throw to first in time, 1 gone. So yeah, Bunbright did make the heroic. So traditionally the heroic and epic teams lineups are set by the #1 team in each conference. This season the Serpents were the #1 team in the epic, so Dean set the epic lineup, and then Hay got to set the heroic lineup because we did not know the outcome of this game. However, the Vikings were the home team. They got to be the home team off of the run differential past division record was how the Vikings ended up getting home field advantage here. And so
Like, what was it, the 5th tiebreak?
yeah, but there was head-to-head. There's run differential head-to-head. Then there is division record, which both were 6-2. So it was the 4th tiebreak that did it. Well, Paul George is a little bit of a mess here. Runners on first and second after that 4-pitch walk. 1 gone. Pressure, I feel like, has been all the way up since the 7th inning. And here is Haley Angeles with, mind you, Vinny Bates, who has been subbed out. Neville Smiley's here as that one is into left. Runner will round home. The throw by Donnie Driver will not go home. And the Knights retake the lead, 2-1.
Now batting. The catcher. Number 4.
Yeah, Paul George wasn't the answer when they've got Barnstormer on the bench.
3-time All-Star Burt Barnstormer, who is not playing the All-Star game tonight. Here is Neville Smiley. One gone, runners at first and second, and they catch him stealing. Nearly didn't get Levi Booth there, has to be said. Regardless, it's 2 gone. That one a dribbler. Nunez so the first in time, and so once again, we'll head into the bottom of the inning. The Vikings trail by 1. It'll be French, Marshall, and Driver.
Same song, second verse.
Center fielder, number 41.
Popped up into right. Levi Booth doesn't have to make nearly as acrobatic as a catch there. 1 gone.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 30.
Dante Smalls, 52 pitches.
Nope, that's low.
2-1, right to July Newton, 2 gone. Vikings down to their last out. Here is Donnie Driver.
47.
Misses low, 2-1 count. Misses high, 3-1. Donnie Driver earns a walk. The Vikings are 1 swing away from walking off this game. The Vikings are 1 swing away from becoming the number 3 seed. The Knights 1 out to get to this position, and they're 1 out away. This ball's hit well into center. Tracking back at the track, at the wall. It's down here. 431 feet, and the Vikings are your heroic legend champions. I can't believe it.
Holy cow.
What did we just witness? Let me tell you, give me 6 games of this injected right into my veins. It's in the 11th. No runs scored in regulation, and a Noodles Nunez, who was 0 for 4, walk-off homer that gives the Vikings the number 1 seed. Seven total hits for the Knights. Haley Angeles went 2 for 4. For the Vikings, Lindsey McMaster 2 for 5, and of course, who I mean, it's not a pitcher. Noodles Nunez has to be a star of the game. He only had 1 hit, but he made it count. Dante Smalls will get the loss. All 3 earned runs charged to him. Paul George will get the win. Your player of the game will be Lacey Fellows, followed by Bruce Hot Mike and Noodles Nunez. Well, Whitney, any thoughts on what we just witnessed?
Noodles Nunez was kind of the anchor of this team last season. Has struggled a bit this season, but delivers where he failed the season before.
Well, that will do it for game number 1. The Vikings walk it off in spectacular fashion. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we've got the first of our 3 play-in games. It's Overdrafts at Retrievers. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the SSBL right here on Twitch.
See your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. The only thing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place than here with you now, here with you now. Here with you now. here with you. See your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. Nothing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather
Forgive my language, but holy forking shirt balls, man. The Vikings walk it off, and Whitney, as a little bit of league office talk here. Turns out, giving the Vikings, who are the home team, giving Bunbright the decision to manage the heroic conference. Turns out we were just visionaries because
Profits.
that was ridiculous. So a little bit of transparency for everyone here in terms of the overdrafts. We did not receive a I also saw that weird mojo down thing. I don't know if we can necessarily change that. I don't know if that's the case. Let me actually.
Like, how's that even happening?
So for those of you who are wondering, we're currently getting. There are two things we need to discuss. So first is that actually, let me make sure I'm unmuted right now. Yes, I am unmuted. The first thing is that the overdraft did not submit a injury designation call up for Tanya Marzo. So we at League Office made the determination to bring in Sloss, who will be on the bench. Now, we did not change the order. Instead, we substituted in, I believe I have Bush League, who I have put in, who will be playing at third base. So that's the status for the overdrafts. In terms of the retrievers, currently for some reason, Jorge Watsky has a negative mojo buff for some reason. I just altered him in the I just moved him from starting pitcher to from relief to starting to relief again. So we'll see if that can fix it. If not, I don't know if we can necessarily change anything about that. Yes, it is Bush League that will be starting for the overdrafts at third base, and I'm still seeing that. With I just don't know if we can do anything to change that. I don't know why the wait, hold on. RP used as SP. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to exit out of my game. So Whitney, if you just want to stall for a little bit, I'm gonna see if I can do something in the team file because that
That has to be it or something.
Yeah, and then remind me because I'll need to reshare my screen with you.
Okay. Some technical difficulties here real quick.
Man, that first game though.
Yeah. Can't ask for a much better game. It's so bizarre. We've had 2 straight years of that division, that specific division, going to a game 15, being won off a walk-off home run in a very low-scoring game. That's crazy.
I don't see anything in the team file that seems off here, so I'm gonna trade him.
Is he in one of those listed the number positions 1, 2, 3, 4?
No, he's not. That's what I thought it was gonna be as well.
I mean, it says RP used as SP, but he's not starting, so I think
it should be fine once we start.
It would go away, but it's really weird.
If you want to go ahead and post that in the chat just to show everybody what we're looking at in the SSBL chat.
Oh yeah,
we're trading him. I'm trading him right now, from the minors to the majors. So we'll see if that does it. We have had an interesting day trying to get these files done. All right, taking the trade back, and we'll see if that does it here. If not, we'll go ahead and just start just because he is a relief pitcher, so we shouldn't get any knockoff for it. Let's try this again. Appreciate all 18 of you tuning in. If you just are tuning in, you missed maybe the game of the season so far between the Vikings and Knights to determine seeding.
and don't forget to restream.
Oh, yep. Green. You should be good. Nah, it's still happening there. I say we just go ahead and go through with it because
Yeah,
it's,
but that's I mean, I think it should work itself out,
yeah.
but that's
Can you send that to or post that in our league chat and
a really weird glitch.
send it to our buddy Zarby? All right, let's go ahead and get started here, though. We're heading to Sakura Hills for our first of a play-in game. Win and you're in, lose and you're out. Once again, the Retrievers are actively trying to lose this game, so by all sorts of means, the overdrafts should win. Oh, prediction.
Now at bat, the second baseman, number 20.
Oh. Game not showing? Game should be showing. All right, let's get right into it then. First pitch swinging is Nick straining into foul territory. Flip day for the first, in time for the first out.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Now, how interesting would this be if the Retrievers were actually somehow to pull this off? Nick Rago, who, by the way, is pitching in for the injured Happy Tailwind. As this ball is hit deep into center, but settling underneath it and making the catch will be Johnny Bravo.
This game goes 0-0 into like the 15th.
Oh, dear Lord. I don't know if I can take another 0-0 game.
Zarby asked, was he the original starter that was, like, who'd you have to sub out? I
No,
don't-
he
you-
was not the
it was-
original starter.
It was was it Dartboard that was in there?
Yeah, it's, Dartboard was the original.
Now batting,
Walk issue there. Here is Daniel Winkler.
number 0.
Runner on first, 2 gone here in the top of the first inning. Runner takes off in time. Sit down. We'll head to the bottom of the inning. The home side is due up. Kerwin Carr, Pedro Rubenstein, Jet Me due up for the Retrievers.
It is not the day to try and steal bases, apparently.
If the Dogs win, do they pivot and try to win versus the Dragons? That's a question for Puppet. Oh, and I can edit this text here because we now know that the number 1 is the Vikings. And the number 3 is the Knights. Mookie Asera steps on the bag for the second out there.
The catcher, number 38.
Jet Me now.
Nope, high. Strike.
Imagine taking in an elimination game. As he gets rung up there. Go back to the top of the second inning. Winkler, League, Astaire due up. So in terms of what happens here, the winner of this game, if the Lumberjacks win this next game, then the winner of this one will face the Dragons. If the Walkers win the next game, the winner of this game will face the Knights, the number 3 seed, who will then go on to face the number 2 seed, the Moonshots.
Number 47.
Jet Me 2 coming next season. Me will live forever. Popped up, caught by Flip Day for the first out. DDC, did you submit the first Jet Me?
No, Jet Me was an OG player. He was an original retriever.
Jet Me was the original Kerwin Carp before Free Kerwin Carp became a thing. And then Kerwin Carp just excelled in his position in season 5. And that'll be a walk, so 1 gone. I'll bring up Joseph Wahlberger, runners on first and second. This ball is jagged, heading the back to the track, to the wall. It's out of here. The overdraft, strike blood first.
batting.
Well, that's
Wahlberger
about what you
doing-
can expect when you start Nick Sarago at pitcher.
Wahlberger doing pretty well since being called up. That's his 3rd home run. He's only been up like a handful of weeks too, so
That one right to Smart throw to first in time for the second out. Now bring up KDC. Rounds out the overdrafts order. Look alive 24. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. This one is into right and caught by French Tater. So a 3-1 shot from Joseph Wahlberger starts the scoring. Smallpock, flip day, Johnny Bravo do up for the Retrievers. Now we saw this yesterday in the Retrievers Gauchos game in what might be the only instance of a blatant tank ball we've ever seen. The pitchers were so horrendous that they were pulled very early. So I'm wondering if we'll see the same thing if this gets ugly in the top of the next inning for Nick Sarago.
it's weird. He's already done better and worse than White Claw. Like, he's gone longer, but it's already given up more runs. It's very confusing.
Nice grab there by Bush League. And he'll have to issue a thank you to league office for letting him start. Actually, Whitney, can you real quick use the bot to do the
Oh, yeah.
the call up? It was Sloss, whatever his first name is. Sloss got called up while Tony Marza got moved to the injured list. We're at to the top of the third, top of the order, due up for the overdrafts. Appreciate all 19 viewers of you tuning in. And reminders, we've got plenty going on this evening as this one is into left, and that'll be extra bases. Leadoff double for Nick Straining. Now bring up Jackson Moore, the 4th. He'll be playing in the All-Star game tonight. Right to Kerwin Karp, throw to first in time, 1 gone.
Now batting.
Brings up Everett Sardee.
Number 17.
Strike.
2-1 count to Sardee. This is the zone 3-1, and will this be the 4th walk? No, this will be jacked, heading deep to the track, to the wall. It's out of here. The overdraft, so up 5-0. Well, let's see if Rago gets pulled here.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 0.
No, Rago will stay in. A glutton for punishment. And definitely a sub. Right to flip to throw to first in time, 2 gone.
Now batting,
Brings up Bush
third
League.
baseman, number 47.
Popped up. Foul territory. And caught by McSorley. The overdrafts add 2 more. That's to the bottom of the 3rd. Swingins, Tater, McSorley due up for the Retrievers.
Now batting, the left fielder, number
Max Swingins had a fantastic grab yesterday.
Strike. Strike.
That one is into center, and Max Williams is aboard with a leadoff single.
now batting,
Brings up French Tater.
right fielder, number 69.
First base runner of the game for the Retrievers.
Yeah, Blake Trev had gone through the first 6 batters relatively easily. He's currently still locked in.
Blake Turf on the season, 18 1/3 innings pitched, 10 earned runs, a 14-5 strikeout to walk ratio. I guess that's 14-6 now.
First baseman,
ERA up there at 4.91 and a whip of 1.36.
Well, he's no longer locked in now. Runners on first and second. Nobody out for Trace McSorley. Picked up in free agency by the Unicorns and then traded over in the middle of the season. Broken bat behind the, or rather on the first base foul line. That'll be one gone. Here is Season 5 All-Star Kerwin Karp.
Number 35.
Diving attempt by Mookie Astaire, and that'll be the second out. Runners will move ahead 90. Blake Turf will go back to locked in, back to the top of the order. Or not, rather not back to the top of the order, but the number 2 hitter, Pedro Rubenstein. Rubenstein. Into left. Will that be caught? No. Foul. A 1-2 count. Fouled off. We'll do it again. And he gets rung up there. Caught looking. Well, it's the top of the fourth. Still 5-0 overdrafts.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 14. That's inside. That's down.
Mookie Astaire.
Strike. Ball inside. Strike. Take your base.
And he earns his second walk of the day. We'll see if Rago stays in here. As here's Joseph Wahlberg, who already has a 3-run shot off of him. And then once again, the sub glutton for punishment, Nick Rago, will stay in.
Go outside. Strike.
2-2 to Wahlberger. Fouled off.
Foul.
Hit well, but into right center. French Tater makes the grab for the first out.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 16.
Brings up Vern Knight.
Strike.
I cannot believe Nick Rago is still in. Past his glove, Flip Day will throw to first in time for the second out.
Now batting.
I'll bring up KDC with a runner at second.
35.
2 gone here in the top of the fourth inning.
Strike. Ball low.
Smart Park on the first, and the O-Jabs don't score any in this inning. Jet Me, Smart Park, Flip Day due up for the Retrievers in the bottom of the fourth.
Now batting, the catcher, number 38. Strike.
Bush League in time to first.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 26.
Bailey Swan, first pitch for Smart Park. Nick Straining settles, goes to Becerra for the second.
Now batting, the
Now bring up Flip Day.
number 10.
Blake Turf still locked in
Strike.
at only 44 pitches.
No, that's low.
And right to the glove of Bush League. A quick 1-2-3 inning. We'll head to the top of the fifth, top of the order. Due up for the overdrafts.
Now batting, the second baseman.
So if the overdrafts were to win here, they would either face the Dragons or the Knights in the first round. If they were to face the Dragons, as Nick's training into center, and that'll drop down for a single. If they face the Dragons and they beat the Dragons, they would then have to face the Vikings.
The center
If they face the Knights, they would then have to face the Moonshots. As that'll do it for Nick Rago. Here's Jorge Watsky, and he
he's-
does not have any mojo against him.
So it's just a weird glitch, just a weird graphical glitch.
So I'll let them know in the chat. Well, if you're the overdrafts, what path would you rather have?
Strike.
Uh,
No pipe.
jeez. I mean, I guess you'd rather play the Knights because that way you're on the Moonshot side of the bracket and you've at least beat the Moonshots once this season. But, I mean, getting out of that first round is going to be hard for the overdrafts.
This ball is in deep in the center, tracking back at the track, at the wall. It's out of here. A 3-run shot, and it's now 8-0.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 0.
Well, the Retrievers had a chance of making postseason and chose to tank last game and this game, and now they're looking at the brink of elimination.
That's inside.
Gonna hurt Watsky's progression a bit. I don't know if he had. I'm not even sure if he's had a appearance apart from this, so it's gonna come at a cost.
Now batting.
I don't see Watsky being in here at all. So either he was. Did he get traded?
I traded him from my minors, so he did have some minors appearances.
Okay.
I
Nothing
traded.
major.
I got Dina Gregory.
Right.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Here is Mookie Astaire, 2 walks today. 1 gone here in the top of the 5th inning.
Strike. Ball low. Through.
Swing and a miss. He gets swung up there.
Now batting.
I'll bring up Joseph Wahlberger.
Number 44. Ball low. Strike.
Definitely a pick your poison type of postseason if you're a heroic icons team. Not only for the Dragons, but mainly because of the Knights and Vikings and just how dominant those teams have looked this season. Pasta redeeming +4 to a creative player.
And not to mention, you know, I mean, the Moonshots are definitely capable offensively. Like, they've had some hard luck with pitching just not showing up, basically, this season. But, you know, if you're Pandora, you hope that regresses in your favor to the mean, hopefully. And that you're able to sneak into, you know, maybe not sneak into it, but, you know, get back to, like, the conference finals and make a run.
Single up the middle, bases loaded now, 2 outs, and we could be entering double digits soon. Delta Narwhal, though, in for Watsky. Popped up, left side, can Kerwin Carp get there? He can, and that will end the top of the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th. Bravo Swingin's Tater due up for the Retrievers. What is up, Aggie?
Center fielder.
You missed a great game 1.
Ball inside.
No runs scored in regulation, and the Vikings walk it off with 2 strikes and 2 outs.
Strike 3.
As he gets right up there, Bravo.
Now
We'll sit down here as Max Swingins.
fielder, number 20. Inside. Nope. Strike. Foul ball.
Popped up. Foul. Launched into right now, drop in front of Vern Knight. Swingins is 2 for 2 today.
The lone man playing for pride. Old man Swingins, definitely probably not part of the rebuilding plans for this Retrievers team.
This
Oh,
ball
my
is
goodness.
jacked, heading deep, back to the track, to the wall. It's out of here. That ball 9 feet. And the Retrievers are on the board.
Now batting. The first base.
What season is Max Williams? Is he season 2?
I would assume as much. I think he's probably an OG retriever.
Strike.
Let's see, Swingins. Yeah, he's in season 2.
Into right. Vernight is there for the second out. So now
Interesting to see,
the 6-run deficit. Sorry, continue.
be interesting to see what he does aging-wise. If he might still have a little bit left in him to play, like as a defensive substitute late in games in the outfield. Maybe someone would purchase him if he was dirt cheap, you know, or he just plays out his season and becomes eligible for retirement after the end of next season.
Now batting.
Kerwin Karp up the middle, 2-out single, and here is Pedro Rubenstein. Yeah, Aggie, it was a... Well, the Knights scored in the 10th, and then the Vikings scored with 2 outs off of a beat-out infield hit to tie it. And then the Knights scored again in the top of the 11th, and a 2-run shot by Nules Nunez with 2 outs and 2 strikes. Walked it off for them.
That's down. That's outside. Strike. Strike.
Full count to Nick Strading here in the top of the 6th inning, and that'll be a walk. It'll be a night to forget for Retrievers pitching.
Center fielder, number 22.
Jackson Moore 0 for 2 so far today, and he's going to go 0 for 3. We'll see if he does any better tonight when he faces off against who is going to be pitching for the Epic. Edwards is going to be pitching for
Yeah.
the Epic. And I believe no starter was named for the Heroic, so it'll go to Bradley, as she had the most votes.
Ball high. Ball inside.
For the Miners, it'll be Jake Carter versus Mabel Sparks. That one up the middle.
Be interested to see Mabel Sparks against some real competition. You know, like, I'm not trying to detract anything from the Corns or the season they've had down in the minors, but a good part of their division is very empty apart from the center fielders, which I think is one of the games she did pitch against. But, you know, it's been fairly easy sledding for that team, I think, in that division. So it'll be interesting to see what some of these Corns players will do against some better talent.
Reminder, that will be the 5th game of the day for us. Beavers get out of this one. Doga Brown will head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Followed by our 6th game of the evening, which hopefully Square will be able to join us by then. Hopefully, I think Square should be able to join us by the end of the 4th game, hopefully. And then he'll have to do some carrying for us in the Miners game, probably. We'll probably take a little bit of a rest and let him do a lot of talking.
The shortstop, number 26.
Smart 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Overdrafts have an 8-2 lead in this win, and you're in, lose, and you're out. Popped up, right side. Caught by Vernight for the second out. Yeah, because Squared, it's currently 4:30 Pacific time over in Squared's area. This ball is jacked deep, heading back to the track, at the wall, and off of the top of the wall. I'll be honest, I don't know how far off that was from being a homer. That hit the yellow line easily.
The center fielder, number.
But regardless, the Retrievers are not going quietly into that good night.
Turf's starting to labor a bit, and that's something we've seen, I think, most of the season from him. He'll start off games strong, but like once he's kind of lost it, it's over for him.
2-2 count to Johnny Bravo, 0 for 2 today. Fouled off. Up the middle, and will that score? The runner will go home, and it will be now an 8-3 game. Retrievers biting in a little bit. And here is Max Swingins, 2 for 2 today.
Yeah, more in center field is not the answer. Oh,
This ball is jacked, heading deep, back to the track, to the wall. It's out of here. The lineup was set to tank, but Max Swingins is 3 for 3, and this veteran does not want to lose. That'll do it for Lake Sheriff. Jorge Tostada will come in, and just like that, it's a 3-run game. Still a long ways to go for the Retrievers, but making it slightly interesting. And well, can you imagine if the Retrievers are able to slowly get back here? There are a lot of questions to ask if you are an Overdrafts fan. But so far, they still got a 3-run lead, so still getting the job done, and they've got a pretty reduced pitching staff to work through as well.
yeah. I mean, looking at it, I mean, granted, like they still lead here. I was looking at their picks next for the upcoming draft. They still have all 3 of their own picks, but they're gonna have a lot of positions to take care of. Aging pitching staff, and still some OGs like Vern and Sardee to take care of. So we're interested to see the future of this Overdrafts team.
Well, here is part of the future is Joseph Wahlberger, called up from the minors along with Mookie Astaire. Right to flip day, throw to first in time, 2 gone. Bandora saying Dale Blanco Jr. will be here next season. Tired of seeing people with no arm in center field. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I traded Hatman away. Is like I like a speedy outfielder, but especially in center, you gotta have an arm. It saves more runs than you think.
That's outside. That's down.
3-1 count from Narwhal,
Take your base.
and that'll be a walk. Second walk issued by Narwhal today.
Shortstop, number
And here is KDC 0 for 3 so far today. And she'll go 0 for 4 as this is right side. Trace McSorley is there. For the third out, we'll head into the 7th inning stretch. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to our postseason plans and all-star games action here. 6 games on the docket. I'm Fisek on the call, joined by Chicken Sandwich with Square joining us later. Make sure that you are following the official SSBL Twitch and join us in the Discord for everything SSBL related. And don't forget to submit players for the Season 7 draft. You can submit 2 players. You can even boost them with plenty of channel points and subscribing to the channel. Find out more info at the link attached. So liner there to third base, and that'll be the first out. I just realized I've got that call down like locked in. I think that just comes from like my athletic communications days in terms of like doing a call out and doing that type of thing. But as he gets on out there, Cohen Carp goes down swinging. Whitney, you just redeemed +4 to a created player.
number 40.
And here is the 0 for 3 Rubenstein. Rubenstein.
Inside. Ball low. No.
3-1 count. KDC is there. The throw to first is in time. Jeevers go 1, 2, 3. Well to the top of the 8th. Overdraft 6 outs away from punching their ticket to the season 6 postseason.
Now batting.
Top of the order.
Baseman,
Go for him. Mixed training, double and single so far today.
That's up.
You know, Zelda Narwhal, it's easy to look at the 8 runs scored by the Overdrafts, and Narwhal has come in and has served a little bit of a role here to kind of calm things down defensively for the Retrievers.
Yeah, I've been thinking she's been doing pretty well. She's been keeping things quiet.
She
but gives
had,
up
as
a-
that one is over the head of Johnny Bravo. To be fair, you put the regular center fielder out there, he makes that catch 10 times out of 10.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 22.
Still just the third hit given up by Narwhal. Here's Jackson Moore, 0 for 3 today.
Off the plate.
Don't call it a caster's curse, call it destiny. That one,
Ooh.
what jump was that from Kerwin Karp? I know the man is a catcher primary, but that was interesting. Here is Everett Sardine, 2 home runs and a single so far today. Look at those stats when he is locked in.
Wonder how many? Did you see how many RBIs he had? Was it like 5?
Something like that.
Or if he could hit the home run cycle.
What's the home run cycle?
Solo shot, a 2-run shot, a 3-run shot, and a grand slam.
Get him! Strike him out, throw him out. He gets caught down there. So 2 gone. Runner at third. Here is Daniel Winkler. And in the end, it was a little bit dangerous, but the Retrievers get out of it. They've got 6 outs to get back in this one. Jet Me, Smart Pop, Flip Day, do up. And I will say, given how we know that the Retrievers were taking this game and not trying, it is nice to see that it's a 3-run game.
Yeah, it's not a complete rollover and fall asleep.
It was to start.
Yeah. Nick Sprago will do that.
Into center. Jackson Moore is there for the first out. Here's over 3, Smart Pop.
Number 26.
Diving catch there by Nick Straining. That'll bring up Flip Day. Well, this is a roster that decided midway through the season that they weren't going to try and win it this season, fresh off of a season 5 Super Series appearance. But then you look at their capital for the upcoming draft, and Retrievers have 4 picks in the first round as well as another 3 in the second to work with. Granted, as of right now, only one of those is a lotto pick, and that's their own. So not necessarily a high chance to get a top pick.
They have 4 in the second. Three relatively high up there, and then their own kind of in the middle. Or did you say that?
I said, no, they've got 3 for season 7.
Keep looking.
in the second
Just
round.
scroll a little bit down. A little bit down.
That's a pick in the 3rd round, buddy.
Nope, right here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, yeah, you're right. They do have 4 picks in the second round. Runner takes off for second, called, hit and run.
Oh, almost got that.
And the Overdraft's looking to shut the door here.
Now batting, the catcher, number 5.
Yeah, the Retrievers with the most capital of anyone in the draft. They could very easily had thrown this season away and jump right back in next season if if they get lucky with a couple of things,
Here is Grogu to come in for relief, and he's about to issue a 4-pitch walk. No! Finds a strike right on the inside corner. Well, then walk Joseph Wahlberger.
But-
Foul load the bases, nobody out for Vern Knight.
But granted, two of their 4 first-round picks in this upcoming draft are the 2 top seeds in the Epic, High Rollers and the Serpents. But they're going to be big Lumberjack fans in the next game, as they have the Walkers' first-round pick this season, so that could be 2 lottos.
Full count to Vern Knight, nowhere to put him. That one past the glove at first base. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score. It'll be a 2 RBI single, and the Overdrafts are into the double digits.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 35.
So it's looking like the Overdrafts have punched their ticket here. Despite the efforts of Max Swingins, the Retrievers will make an exit to the off season, as that will load the bases once more. A walk there. Now here is Nick Straining.
Number 20.
Still no outs here in the top of the 9th inning.
Fortunately, those are going to all get thrown onto Zelda Narwhal, really kind of make her end line look really ugly.
Infield played in. Another 2 runs are going to come around and score. It's now 12-5, and what was a 3-run game has been ballooned into a 7-run lead with still nobody out here in the top of the 9th. Runners at first and second. It would be a comeback of the ages if the Retrievers were able to get out of this now.
That's down. Nope, high. Ball 4. Take your base.
Walk issue to Jackson Moore. That'll load the bases. And now here is Everett Sardee again.
Number 17.
No longer locked in.
Nope.
Rogu, 24 pitches, no outs.
Ball low. Break. That's up.
3-1 count. Nowhere to put him. Finds his own. Full count. And he rings him up. Second strikeout of the inning for Everett Sardee. And that'll bring up Daniel Winkler. Nope. Sardee struck out last inning.
I mean, you weren't too bad of a guess there.
I realized that was immediately wrong because they got 2 outs off of that last time. Another run will come in here as Johnny Bravo makes the catch. He'll make the throw to third. That's not that bad of a throw. And he guns him down. Johnny Bravo, how do you like me now? And we'll head to the bottom of the 9th. Someone clip it.
Now in the game, number 30.
That actually saves a run. So imagine now if the Retrievers get 7 runs this inning.
I'm not holding my breath.
That's outside.
Full count to the man of the inning. Just a little bit early on that one. This one hit well, but a little bit too high of a parabola. At the warning track is Jackson Moore for the first out. Bring up the man that just won't quit, Matt Swingins. He's had himself a phenomenal game in what might be his last ever appearance in the majors. You can see him riding the bench somewhere, even if it's on the Retrievers next season, but will probably never start again. We're starting to see a lot of these veterans in the league find their time as he gets run up there. Not exactly the way he would have liked to end his last career start. So 2 gone, and here is French Tater. This is right to KDC, throw to first in time. The Retrievers made it interesting, but in the end, the Overdrafts take the win. They will make their way to the postseason. After not making the postseason for their first 4 seasons, they have now made it twice in the past 2 seasons, both off of play-in games last year of beating the Dragons 15-8, this year beating the Retrievers 12-5, 13 hits scored by the Drafts. Everett Sardee with 5 RBI. Joseph Wahlberger with a home run to his name as well. Max Swingins got to give him the player of the game for the Retrievers. Blake Turf will get the win. Jorge Tostada will get the save. Nick Sarago in what might be his last appearance in the SSBL, as he will promptly head to the free agency wires. Gets the loss. Your player of the game will be Everett Sardee, followed by Nick Straining and then Joseph Wahlberger. Well, what would be the halfway point of a regular night is now just the start of another 4-game stint. We've got our final heroic game playing. It's Lumberjacks at Walkers. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the SSBL right here on Twitch.
Chase the wind and touch the sky. A star's light shines on long after it dies. Oh, in the night. I live every day as if it's your last. I'll Race against the sun, now we race against the sun. Race against the sun, now we race against the sun. Now we race against the sun. Now we race against the sun. Ooh.
Welcome back, everybody. We're about to head over to the motor yard. It's Lumberjacks at Walkers. And Whitney, what are you looking for in this game?
Pitching. Both teams lack pitching, so whoever gets started hot in that area probably is going to take this one home.
Here we go. No changes for the Lumberjacks. Some changes for the Walkers. They tried to do a call-up, but came in a little bit too late. It's going to be Jeff Hurls versus Gina Stances, your pitching matchup. Number 3s for both sides. If the Walkers win, they will face the Dragons in the first round, while the Overdrafts will face the Knights as Speedy Gonzalez right to whack it. Steps on the bag for the first out. If the Lumberjacks win, not only will it be that the Lumberjacks have made the postseason every single season that they have existed, but they will also then face the Knights, whereas the Overdrafts would then face the Dragons. This is because the Lumberjacks are the number 4 out of these 4 team playing. And I mean, they're swinging every single pitch that they're seeing right now. And Tank Tygo, who we'll be seeing in the All-Star game later, is aboard with a single.
Now batting, the left fielder, number
Trying to get to
34.
Hurls early. Oh, God.
You okay?
Almost spilled something. Luckily, had a lid.
Well, Dallas, Texas is able to sell that. Lumberjacks get nothing from. We'll head to the bottom of the first. Texas, Hart will be batting above Kip Shaw.
Number 12.
Kip Shaw making his 5th All-Star game tonight. Always there. By the way, Whitney, if you go to the SSBL history, I'll pull it up for us tonight too as well. You can see not only how many total All-Star appearances each person has, but also for which conference.
Too bad we're not able to like individually edit player jerseys and give them like, you know how like the NBA did it a while ago. They had like a star on their uni with how many years they had been in it.
Brainstorm with a great snag there. I personally, if I could change the uniforms, I would give everyone their hat and helmet of the team that they
That
play
is
for.
true.
Kip Shaw up the middle, and he's aboard with a 2-out single.
Now batting, the catcher, number 44.
Both teams really swinging away here early.
Check on the runner.
I mentioned earlier, you know, that Retrievers are big Lumberjack fans as they have the Walkers first round pick, but on the flip side of things, the Unicorns are really big Walkers fans as they have Lumberjacks first round pick. I believe that came over as part of the Steel Flex trade, if I remember correctly. So, you know, not only playoff pride, but we have a lot of moving wheels even in the background from this game.
Well, one thing we didn't touch on in the Retrievers Overdraft games is that the Retrievers beat the Overdrafts 8-3 in both appearances that they had against each other. In terms of how this matchup shook out during the regular season, the Lumberjacks lost 15-4 to the Walkers in the first appearance, but then got revenge in an 11-5 win in Week 8, Day 3. So this would be the decider between these two teams for this season.
The catcher, number 34.
Winner take all.
And here is Shelby Callens. Runners at first and second, nobody out. Jeff Hurl's not having nearly as smooth an inning as he had last inning.
Ball, that's outside.
Chance to strike first. That
Up
might
the
do
middle,
it.
Kip Shaw is there. He'll make the throw home. No one will try. Allen
Conrad
load
too
the bases.
slow.
Nobody out for Paulo Reed.
The first baseman, number 5.
Infield is playing in, interestingly enough. They don't want to give up any runs against this Lumberjack team. Given the
Really
speed at
risky
third,
move.
it does make sense. As this ball is hit well into left, tracking back at the track, at the wall! It's out of here! A grand slam from Paula Reed, and the Jacks blow open the scoring in the top of the second. It's 4-0. And after that, Whitney, Jeff Hurls, he's tense.
It's not great. He doesn't have a whole lot of junk to begin with, and that's already going to be in the red here pretty soon.
Well, between these two teams, if there's one that can't afford to not make postseason, it would have to be the Walkers. Do have some youth in the form of Galileo Cap, but very old roster. It's pretty much do or die this season for them. Kuhart go to first in time for the third out. That's in the bottom of the second, but the Paula Reed Grand Slam puts them up here in the third play-in or second play-in game of the night.
Number 5.
No.
Wingspan Wacket. Pops up. And the catch in right field is Archie Conrad.
Now batting, the left.
Here is
fielder,
Galileo Cap.
Number 18.
Ball, that's inside. Ball.
Lasers are teaming +4 to a creative player.
Galileo has had a really good rookie season. Was really hot to start off, but has cooled down here quite a bit as the season has drawn on.
Talking about someone who has cooled down. I don't know what Severus Sevi-Cycle Shernley's stats are, but he's cooled down a little bit since he hit for the cycle. Only player to do that this season.
No, inside.
He's never really done much of, anything. That cycle was really the brunt of his season.
Take your base.
4-pitch walk to Sevi-Cycle Shernley.
The third
Brings up Velma Betancourt.
Number 55.
That's inside.
Currently hitting 283 on the season.
No, high.
That one gets through. As Pandora is corrected, Bo Jackun did hit a cycle in the minors.
The designated hitter, number 15.
Deep run. That's low. No, high.
Runners at first and second, 2 gone for the designated hitter, Michael Cox.
And to try and get back into it.
Ball 4.
Earns himself a walk, so that'll load the bases for the top of the order, Dallas, Texas.
The shortstop.
Dallas, Texas still doesn't have a home run this season. Hell of a time for his first.
That one's up the middle, 1 run will score. The runner comes home, that ball will not be in time. Walker's back in it with a 2 RBI single from Dallas, Texas.
Number 2.
Ooh, that sucks, Lasers.
That's low. High.
Drew Hart now, runners at first and second, 2 gone.
Really surprised Stance isn't tense after all that.
Full count, runners will go. Hit well, foul. I can tell you, that was about 10 feet to the left.
5 straight runners reach and gives up 2 earned and still remains neutral.
This ball hit deep into center, but right in front of the warning track is Speedy Gonzalez to make the grab. But the Walkers have the lead. Yeah, to the top of the third. Tank Tygo, Buck Ball, Archie Conrad due up for the Lumberjacks.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Hank Tygo only 1 home run behind the lead at 6 home runs on the season, hitting a .393 average, 22 for 56,
Inside.
12 singles, 4 doubles, 6 home runs, 17 RBIs on the season.
Make it at least 5 doubles now. You said 4 doubles, right?
Yes.
Make it at least 5 doubles now. Because he is a more of a leadoff double.
Now batting.
Easy to see why he is the designated hitter. And he had to beat out some cup competition between French Pastry and Will Fryshack, but did get the nod for the All-Star game tonight. Shaw there for the first out.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 4.
Deep run.
Pops up. Dallas, Texas.
You're out.
Makes the catch. 2 gone.
Now batting,
I'll bring up
the
Phil
shortstop,
Bartco Jr.
Number 8.
No, that's high. Outside. That's down.
Don't the Lumberjacks have someone who is RBI dud?
Jose Strangelove.
Now batting,
Yes, that's
the
right.
catcher, number
He'll be
34.
at the end of this batting order here. Runners at first and second, 2 gone. Here is Shelby Callens, and I mean, if Callens walks or gets a single here, that loads the bases once again for Paula Reed. And surely Paula Reed does not hit a grand slam last inning and then a grand slam this inning.
Deep run.
2-2
Anything's
count.
possible in this league, and don't call me Shirley.
Well, surely it won't happen,
You're out.
as Dallas, Texas is there. Led to the bottom of the third. Kip Shaw, Eddie Ortiz, wingspan whack it. Do it for the Walkers. And if you want to vamp for about 5 seconds, I'm going to go put my ice cream in the freezer.
All right, Kip Shaw leading off the bottom of the third. Takes first pitch strike at the knees. He's going to pop up this one. Third base side. Stance is under it.
He's out.
And she's got that for out number 1.
Now batting, the catcher,
Brings up Eddie Ortiz.
44.
Another one of the season 1 players. He hits this one into right, but just foul. Just misses the line and left.
that's up.
All
Let's
right, I'm
pitch
back.
high and away.
1-2 count to Ortiz, who will be playing in the All-Star game tonight.
That's outside.
Up the middle, and Ortiz is aboard. Time for everyone's favorite game. It's what flavor is this LaCroix?
Metal. Because it's a trick question. All LaCroix tastes like metal.
That is some damn good LaCroix. Bill Barco Jr. throw to second in time, throw to first. They get the Dragon special. At the top of the fourth inning, Paul Reed, Jose Strangelove, Speedy Gonzalez, do up.
What kind of arm does Denver Brainstorm have? He just freaking lasered that to first.
Let us find out. We'll make our way over to the SSBL Race Season 6. That's
He's
right,
40
Dallas, Texas, to the first in
He
time.
has 49 arm. How did he throw that hard?
The power of magic. And steroids.
Ball, that's low. Nope. Foul ball. Nope, that's inside. Foul ball.
Full count through the left side. Strangelove is aboard. By the way, the answer is lime. It was a lime LaCroix that I opened.
Now batting, the
Ah,
second
yes, metal.
number 1.
Steve, rah.
1-1 count to Speedy Gonzalez, runner on first.
Steve, rah.
One out here in the top of the fourth inning. Lumberjacks lead 4-2 in a win and you're in, lose and you're out game.
Ball, that's low.
Into left field, Galileo Cats.
You're out.
They're going to make the grab for the second out.
Now batting, the second baseman.
And here is Denver Brainstorm, 0 for 2 today. Hasn't had the most phenomenal season. I don't know where his stats are now. Didn't start out well.
Yeah, he got traded about a quarter of the way through the season from the Skulls. Only had one hit while he was a member there. Has done well here as he gets his 14th hit on the season. 260 average,
Now batting, the
7 singles,
designated
5
hitter,
doubles,
number 10.
2 homers. Walked 9 times, struck out 5.
Outside.
So he's built it up from where he started, because I want to say he started the season around like
Outside.
1 for like 20-ish. Like, it was really rough.
Well, he has a single there. Now Tank Tayo with a 3-0 count. Oh, just finds the bottom of the zone, does Jeff Hurls. This ball is smacked into center, tracking back at the track, at the wall. It's out of here. 446 feet, and the heroic designated hitter all-star
Now batting,
puts the Lumberjacks up by 5.
pitching, number
It's tied the league in home runs. It's now a 3-way tie at 7.
That'll do it for Jeff Hurl. Spray Gray will now come in. So if
And
this
that's-
result were to hold, the Lumberjacks would face the Knights in the first round, and the Overdrafts would face the Dragons.
And has put himself in a 20 RBI club.
Ball 4.
Buck Ball earns a walk.
now batting, the right fielder, number 4.
Yeah, Pandora, I did see that Tank has a single, a double, and a home run. There is no way that he hits for the cycle, unless it's one of those, like, a player dives past it.
That's high.
Oh, Dean, you're a Walkers fan tonight?
Nope. That's ball 4.
Now
Brings up
batting,
Phil
the
Barco Jr. Of
shortstop,
course, a loser of this result holding would be me, as I have the Lumberjacks second round pick. So this just makes their draft stock worse. But I would also rather face the overdrafts than the walkers.
Take your base.
That's a 4-pitch walk there.
Now batting, the catcher, number 34.
Bases loaded now, 2 gone for Shelby Callens.
Ball.
And if she has a single or a walk here, that will bring up Paula Reed with the bases loaded. Which, I don't know if you know this, but earlier this game, she hit a grand slam, and once again, she will be denied the opportunity to try and do that. So
Keep
the damages
forbidding that.
holds at 3. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. Walkers need to get some work done if they want to get back in it, and it's Galileo, Cat due up.
Number 18.
Stance has been pretty solid after that second inning.
This ball is smacked, heading back deep to the track, to the wall. It's out of here. Galileo, let the ball go. And it's a 4-run game.
That's his 6th home run on the season.
Fielder, number 30.
His rookie campaign continues to amaze. And here is Severus Sevicycle Shernley.
Deep right. Ball outside. No, inside.
Full
Take
count.
your base.
And he earns his 2nd walk of the night.
Now
Brings up Velma Betancourt 1 for 1 today. The Walker's
retriever.
not going away into that good night. What were you going to say?
Deep right.
Former retriever, along with Crew Hart, came over in that really huge trade a couple weeks before the deadline.
Deep right.
That's why the retrievers now rooting against the Walkers. Try and guarantee another top 8 pick.
Into center, Philip Arco Jr., or rather, Speedy Gonzalez makes a good hustle to get the out there.
Now batting, the
Betancourt, season 4, whereas Crew Hart is a season 2. Here is Michael Cox, who, if you remember, Michael Cox came in to DH earlier this season. It was actually one of Galileo Cat's first games. Well, I'm sorry, Galileo Cat's first games this season. As Warner takes off for second, the throw by Callens, not in time. Shernley safe in at second. And Michael Cox raked a little bit there. Hits this one to Speedy Gonzalez. Runner will tag and head to third. So 2 gone here in the bottom of the 4th, and Dallas, Texas with a runner at third as they continue to try and bite into this Lumberjacks lead. That's not what you want to see from your franchise star. But Walkers still get a run. We get to the top of the 5th. It's a 4-run lead for the Jacks.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 5.
Ball inside.
I'll read the difference in this game.
Deep right.
Get a grand slam with nobody out in the top of the 2nd inning.
Not slow.
This one right to wingspan Racket. They'll step on the bag. 1 gone.
Now
Brings
batting,
up Jose
the third
Strangelove.
baseman, number 48.
This is the one thing that we've seen from this Lumberjacks team, the team that won the Super Series in their first season in Season 4. Everyone kind of discounted them in Season 5 and yet made it all the way to the Heroic Conference Finals. This one is smacked into right, heading back to the track, and that baby's gone into the smallest of crevices. And Strangelove, I didn't know how to call it. I thought that one was going off the wall.
The center fielder, number 1.
I have no idea how that slipped out of here.
2 inches to the left, and that's a double. Instead, the Lumberjacks now have a 5-run lead, and here is 0 for 3 Speedy Gonzalez, who will go 0 and 4. But like I was saying with this Lumberjack squad, they have last season then
Number 6.
losing to what was a very dominant retriever side. And then this season, you know, battling through adversity, and this is something that we've seen from this Lumberjack squad since they've been in this league for almost 3 seasons now, is just tenacity and going up against adversity.
Pitching is starting to show its age. Lucio Ball had worked out well for a while, but has finally shown up to be the pitcher I always expected him to be. He did have a good season or so with the Lumberjacks. But, you know, cracks starting to show a little bit in the organization. But, you know, have the lead here, going to make the playoffs potentially for the 3rd straight season. You know, every year they've been in the league, but they do need to be careful. They do have some gaps, but not a whole lot of capital to work with.
Gipshaw flies out to center. Well, part of that we will see as we get later into this game. Gina stands at 73 pitches here, not through the bottom of the 5th inning, so we will see that bullpen. This ball is hit well into left, tracking back at the track, at the wall. It's out of here. You want to talk about adversity? The Walkers keep this game within reach. It's back to a 3-run game. Ortiz gets them back in striking distance.
We used that in season 4 OTs, thanks. Oh wait, I didn't even have Ortiz in season 4, never mind.
Well, that's the thing that we are seeing from this Walker side, is that they have plenty of weapons as he gets swung up there. And really their issue has been pitching more than anything. This is Galileo Cat. 1 for 2 today.
Are you saying a Galileo for every home run he's hit this season?
I say it, and I'm refusing to say his name here because it just became a thing where I just started adding one every single time I said his name. So every single time I mention him, I have to add another one. So I'm up to 6 right now. We're about to go up to 7. Next to your name in the chat, No Hummus, it's predictions. Yeah, I don't know how it started. It's kind of like jacked. It just kind of happened, and now it's just a thing. You know. Tank Tygo earns a walk here. I can already tell we're starting to get to the lucid part of the cast, which makes me excited, as that will do it for Tank Tygo. DDC will come in. It's just a pinch runner. He is not injured.
What? Why?
He's not injured. Well, they're up by 3.
But still, you're like
Clearly the Lumberjacks
here.
have this game locked down. Get the he's not a rookie, but get the young player some reps.
That's be one of the dumbest things I've ever seen.
I'm sure it'll work out fine. There's no way this causes them to lose the game in any capacity. Archie Conrad now will face Vale Tamayo, who has not had a great season for the Walkers.
Let me see if I can pull up Tamayo's stats while it's relevant. No, I'm still in the overdrafts and retrievers in the stat sheet.
I was going to mention before all that happened was, well, I can quickly tell that we're getting to the lucid part of the stream, which makes me really excited for what the All-Star games are going to be like if we're just going to be completely off the walls during those.
Oh, no. Do you want to take a guess at what Vale Tamayo's ERA is?
How many innings has he pitched? Because that's right to Dallas, Texas is not able to turn the double play.
He has pitched 9 in the stat sheet so far.
I'm going to say that he has given up 14 earned runs, so he has a 14 ERA.
Holy shit. You nailed it. You've given up 14
No
earned
way!
runs.
Seriously?
He has a 13.98 ERA.
Well, that one is into left field. The Lumberjacks are going to add another. I swear to you, like, I can send you a screenshot of my desktop right now. I do not have the stats open. There's no way this causes them to lose the game in any capacity. Yeah, Vale Tamayo is going to cause this game in all capacities. Well, Pasta, I was referring more to the DDC substitution. Wingsman, whack it! What a man, what a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty fine man makes the dive in foul territory. It's a 4-run lead heading to the bottom of the inning.
Number 34.
Ball outside.
Hey, you know what? That was a single into left field. Take Tygo doesn't score on that. So if the Lumberjacks win this by 1, you gotta say the AI knew what they were doing.
Now batting, the third base.
Oh, I get it, Pasta, yeah.
Number 50.
It's a good joke, though. I still can't believe I nailed that. Because it is a 14 ERA. It's just the way the division
It's
works.
surprisingly not the worst ERA between these two teams.
Oh, no. That's got to be, what, Spray Gray?
Now batting,
Or Lucio
no,
Ball?
Spray Gray is.
number 21.
Spray Gray actually has a 1.8.
What? Well, here comes
Well,
yellow
it's-
or green.
He's only got 5 innings this season. Yellow or Green actually has a 13.5 ERA. She is not fantastic.
What's funny is
actu-
I almost tried to draft her because she was my nominated player, or my created player, rather.
The worst ERA between these two teams is one Raleigh Fingus, 9 1/3 innings, 18 earned runs, a 17.37 ERA.
Dear Lord. Nice heads up play there by Denver Brainstorm to get the lead runner out at second. And here is 1 for 3, Dallas, Texas.
Ball outside.
And this is, you gotta say, if the Walkers are gonna come back, it's off of the bullpen. If this is hit well
Does
into
Dallas,
right.
Texas has it first.
No, it's
Oh.
not far enough. Archie Conrad is able to make the catch. It looked promising, but not far enough. Led to the 7th inning, still a 4-run deficit. But
Need another scoop of Wheaties.
the Walkers have now successfully gotten into the bullpen of the Lumberjacks.
Ball inside.
A reminder once again, if the Lumberjacks hold on here, they will face the number 3 seed Knights, and the Overdrafts will face the number 4 seed Dragons next week.
That's high.
Make sure that you are tuned in starting next week as we have got postseason action, and we're going to try and do as many duo casts and trio casts as we can.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Walk issue there. Here's over for Speedy Gonzalez.
Arriba, arriba, yeehaw!
What the?
No, that's high.
What?
That's Speedy Gonzalez.
I know, it just came out of nowhere.
That's down.
Tamayo is on 7 straight balls here. And finally pitches a strike. This is hit into right field in front of the track.
You're out.
Severus Sebicycle shouldn't be able to make the grab. Is the man okay? Pasta, what's happening is that we're getting to the lucid part of the stream, which is going to make the All-Star games so much more fun. Denver Brainstorm right to Vail Tamayo. Throw to second in time. Throw to
Ooh,
first.
gutsy.
Turns the
Ooh.
Dragons special. We'll head to the 7th inning stretch. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to this postseason play-in and all-star games stream. I'm Bisek on the call, joined by Whitney with Square joining us later. Make sure that you are following the official SSBL Twitch and join us on the Discord for everything SSBL related, especially as we get into the postseason. And reminder, make sure that you submit your created players for the Season 7 draft. That'll be upcoming in July. You get to submit players. You can boost them with channel points and Prime subscriptions. Learn more at the link provided.
No, that's high.
Fly out into right, and now here's Kip Shaw, one out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Yeah, Archie Conrad is good, Pasta.
No, that's high.
They call him the non-Vail Tamayo of right fielders. That one is a dribbler up the middle.
Jeez, that's the dribble. That's the slowest ball up the middle I think I've seen in this game. I think crawled into center field.
It's more of a slow crawl, I would say.
Hey! It's Square. Lauren takes off for a second. The throw is in the dirt, not in time. And Square, I need to turn you up. All right, talk for me, Squared.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, in chat, if you need any of the levels adjusted, let me know, and I will adjust those. This is into right. That's going to get down, and the Walkers are going to pull within 3. It's an RBI double.
A double for Ortiz. That man is slow.
Not as slow as that ball that went up. And that's going to do it for Ortiz. He was a triple away from the cycle, and Ronald Doctor is going to come in at second. And lots of interesting pinch runner calls here as this is into right. Archie Conroe will meet the catch. Runner will tag in at the third. And, you know, if he scores, that'll be the second straight pinch runner substitution that works out for the side that does it. As here is Galileo, Cat. Right to Denver Brainstorm, and we'll head to the top of the 8th inning. But the Walkers get another one. It's a 3-run game.
This is pretty much what I expected. More innings of scoring than not scoring.
So Ronald Doctor is quickly out. Forgot to see who they put in at catcher. This ball is
Keto offside.
Offside.
well. Maybe Ortiz knew that he had to catch a flight. Maybe Ortiz was trying to get to the All-Star game a little bit earlier than everyone else from this game. He had his own chartered plane. If someone wants to put that into lore, like the league organized as right him up there. The league organized a charter flight from here. I guess this is what, Detroit or like Chicago.
Yeah, Detroit.
I'd say Detroit.
To
motor yard, I'd say
Boston
Detroit.
for all of the All-Stars in this game, but Ortiz wanted to just go there himself.
His own private plane.
His own private plane, yeah. Oh,
That's
nice
a
dive
slow
by
one.
Tamayo. Misses it. Throw to first in time for the second out. So Squared, I'm curious as we've got a little bit a chance of a lull in the action here before we get into the hard intensity of the bottom of the 8th and the 9th inning. What are some of your thoughts for some of the games that you watched and were lurking while you were working earlier today?
Quote unquote working. No, it's actually working. But oh
As
my god.
real
as
quickly,
that
this
ball
is
hit the
deep
gap.
into center, and that's going to be extra bases. It'll be a double with 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. All right, sorry, continue.
The first game was actually very excellent. It was pretty funny how it went almost exactly the same way as the last season's elimination game went. But I really thought, as Hart makes that play a good stop, I really thought that the Knights would pull it out with the way Dante Smalls was pitching. But Noodles Nunez getting the Vikings their division win. Congratulations to Hay on her first division title.
As well
And then the
as voting
second
for
game.
manager of the season, too, as well. Haley has got to be in those conversations.
Yes, and then game 2, come on, we already know that was kind of going to be the outcome. It was close, but yeah. Imagine tanking an elimination game.
Well, Orgreen, first walk of the evening for her, brings up Velma Betancourt with the runner at first. And, you know, this is the conversation. This is what you brought up, Whitney, about how this bullpen for the Lumberjacks is a little bit subjective. They've only got a 3-run buffer here.
Is Lucille Ball already used?
No.
Nope, not yet.
Interesting.
She was the first one out, I think.
Barco Jr. throw to second in time will not get Betancourt at first. So 1 gone now. Here is Michael Cox over 2 today with a walk.
You really got to work the walks with her. Like, she gives away free passes a lot. Yellow or green, 9 walks, only 1 strikeout on the season coming into this game.
This ball is hit into left center. That'll be extra bases for Michael Cox. Runner will round third. Will they head home? They will. And it's going to be a 2-run game. RBI double for Michael Cox. And that'll bring you up top of the order, Dallas, Texas.
1 swing baseball.
That'll do it for yellow or green. Raleigh Fingus will come in with that 17 ERA.
Dallas, Texas still looking for his first home run. That's not going to be a home run, but that's going to bring it within 1.
That's an RBI double for Dallas. He's going to
He's
head
going
to
for
third.
3.
Oh, he's got it easily.
An RBI triple for Dallas, Texas, and just like that, the Walkers are 1 run away.
9 run, 90 feet away.
Wait, does Dallas, Texas really not have a home run this
He
season?
does not have a home run.
That's actually surprising.
Infield is in, 1 out here in the bottom of the 8th inning. That run was charged to Orgreen.
Take your base.
And that'll be a walk from Fingas. Runners on the corners, one out, and here is Kip Shaw.
The center
Not the worst thing in the world, but it's gonna be hard to get double play with Kip Shaw with the speed he has. Oh,
Might do it.
This
That's
is
deep
into
enough.
And
center.
that's
Speedy
good at
Gonzalez
third.
has no arm, and that
Yep.
will tie the game. We are all knotted up here at 9 in the bottom of the 8th inning. All 20 of you viewers, you're in for a treat as we're into tie baseball with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 8th inning.
I was actually gonna say when this inning started, the Walkers have to come out of the 8th inning down by 2 at the most. But here we are, tie game.
They have gotten through into the bullpen, though it must be said the Walkers don't really have any room to make any substitutions, as that's a second straight walk issued by Fingas. That'll load the bases, or not second straight walk, but a walk that will put runners at first and second, rather, with 2 outs. And here is a tense wingspan Wackett versus a tense Raleigh Fingas.
Oh, that was a meaty pitch.
So when is Wally Fingers gonna get blown into the sun?
Jose Strangelove throw to first in time, but the damage still holds at 3. We're heading into the 9th inning, tied up at 9. It'll be Collins, Reed, Strangelove due up for the Lumberjacks.
Sasso come in yet?
Ty Sasso has not come in yet.
Oh Lord.
Ball inside.
Gotta say, this is one of the better outings for Vail Tamayo.
Yeah, I've seen Veltamayo blow up a couple times this season.
But we might have just jinxed him as well. Okay,
It's not
at least
jinxing, it's destiny, as it's a 3-1. That one's in the dirt.
It's a 5-pitch walk.
It's a 5-pitch
Yes,
walk. If it was a 4-pitch
yes,
walk, it would have been jinxing.
people.
As a
Pull 'em
5-pitch
down.
walks, it's just it's not jinxing, it's destiny. Alice Perkinson is gonna get the call. And this game is getting more interesting by the pitch.
10.77 ERA on Perkinson. Only pitched 1 2/3 of an inning this season.
That's outside.
Pressure is all the way up 2-1 count to Paula Reed, who hit a grand slam to start the scoring in the 2nd inning. Facing a 2-2 count with a runner at first. That gets past the glove of wingspan Wackett. Reed is
Wackett
more with a
isn't-
single.
Wackett is intense. That may be a double play.
number 48.
So, interesting enough, here's RBI done Jose Strangelove, who's also locked in, but basically just makes him a little bit better than his usual stats.
Jose Strangelove doing the usual thing of being clutch in big games.
Hits this one deep into right field. That'll be plenty deep enough for the runner attacking head to third. So the go-ahead run, 90 feet away. Runners on the corners, 1 out here in the top of the 9th inning. And that will bring up Speedy Gonzalez, who is 0 for 5 in tenths.
Number 1.
Beatty likes to disappear in these big games. He's hitting 281 this season, so it's not awful, but struck out 15 times this season.
Infield is halfway, not playing the Dragon Special.
And I feel like you have to try and end the inning.
3-1 count from Perkinson.
Ball four.
This is a zone that'll load the bases. Speedy Gonzalez will go back to neutral, and here is 1 for 5 Denver Brainstorm. With
Oh,
1 out in the
Lord.
top of the 9th inning, bases loaded, infield is in.
And you're playing in, you gotta play the double play.
No, you have to play in, dude. Oh,
But the double
have
play
to.
ends the inning.
but you have to play in. You can't like brainstorm. Oh, it doesn't even matter.
Up the middle, Brainstorm will put in the go-ahead run. The bases will remain loaded, and Lumberjacks take the lead, and here is DDC, the rookie. We talked about what would happen with Tate Tygo getting subbed out. I think, oh, it's a triple steal!
Oh no!
Oh my God!
And it works!
Now batting, the left fielder.
It works! The suicide squeeze. Runners move to second and third, and here is 0 for 4 Buck Ball.
The absolute cheese from the Lumberjacks right now.
The guts on this Jack squad. They're a tenacious group. And they're showing it here as he gets rung up. Buck Ball goes down swinging. So it'll be a 2-run deficit for the Walkers. 2 runs to tie the game or to end their season. Here is Galileo, 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 Galileo Cat.
No, inside.
You know, I feel like one of these days you're gonna get stuck in that. You can just keep saying Galileo.
It would have been really funny if like he had grounded out first pitch and you were still saying Galileo.
Well, he's aboard with a leadoff single, so Severus Semicycle Shirley 0 for 1 with 3 walks is one swing away from tying up this ball game.
Right back to one swing baseball, and it's Raleigh Fingus.
By the way, if someone wants to put in the lore, because Tank Tygo also got subbed out, Tank Tygo and Eddie Ortiz took the private plane while the rest is chartered. If someone wants to put that into the lore.
Raleigh Fingus actually said, "Wait for me," and then they just laughed.
Fingus is not going to the All-Star game. 2-2 count.
Cheer.
Runner at first, nobody out for Semicycle. That one is into the gap into left center. Runner will round second. Cat will head and will
Cat's
make the
gonna
round
stay up
towards
there.
home.
Oh my God, why?
And it's going to be a one-run game. Nobody out. The tying run is at second base, 180 feet away. And here is Velma Betancourt.
And there's speed at second base as well.
This game is insane.
Besides that overdrafts game, this day has been tense, and we are only halfway through. That's the gap, and the Walkers will tie the game up at 11. Runner at first, nobody out. And here is Michael Cox. That'll do it. Bug Dates will get the call for the Lumberjacks. They need to find 3 outs to force extras.
No, inside.
Let's see, Bug Dates.
Is it crazy that a bunt would be beneficial, right? Be the smart move.
Popped up into shallow center. Speedy Gonzalez makes the catch, 1 gone. Betancourt heads back to first.
I don't have Bug Dates on my sheet. Is this the first time he's appeared all season?
No,
way.
I've done a game. I've done a game with where he's been in.
He
must
might
have
not
him
be
maybe
showing
a
up if you've solved it as Lumberjacks, and he's not attributed to the Lumberjacks in terms of team identification.
Oh my God.
He's listed as a lumberjack.
He's been a lumberjack, but I'm pretty sure I've casted a lot of lumberjack games to the dismay of DDC and the hummus, and that I've seen him in a game before.
We are tied at 11, 1 out, runners at first and second with Crewhart up to bat. 1-2 count. Swing!
Oh!
Get a miss. He gets swung up there. And Kip Shaw now coming in with 2 outs, runners at first and second. The Lumberjacks trying to force extras.
He only has 2 innings on the season.
It's been all Lucio Ball, man.
0-2, swung on, Denver Brainstorm, throw to first, and we are headed to extras for the second time tonight. A little bit different from the first game that went to extras, though. We are square at 11 runs. We are square at 15 hits. And to lead things off is a locked-in Archie Conrad. And I need right now, before we continue, who do you got squared? Who do you got, Whitney?
Walkers.
I have Walkers, man. The bullpen of the Lumberjacks is showing its head. That's how they've been showing all season.
The 2-2 is slammed,
why did I say that?
heading deep into center right, at the track, at the wall, off of the top of the wall, and it'll be a leadoff double for the Lumberjacks and Archie Conrad. And here comes Phil Barco Jr.
Number 8.
That's outside.
Top of the 10th inning. This is the halfway point of today. Win and you're in. Lose and your season is over. Popped into center. Kip Shaw is there. He has an arm. Will the runner tag?
Conrad
The
has
runner will
decent
tag
speed.
in head. No. Thought twice about that. And that's probably
that's
for the
laser.
better.
That was a laser.
That'll do
Yep,
it for
yep,
Alsberg
yep,
is in.
yep,
And here
yep,
comes
yep,
Ty
yep.
Sasso.
What Sasso are we going to get? Sasso has been hot garbage the last 2-3 weeks.
Shelby Callums, the go-ahead run is 180 feet away. 0-2 count from Sasso.
No, inside. Ball high.
2-2. And she gets rung up there. Caught looking, 2 gone, runner at second, and here is Paula Reed. She started the scoring with the grand slam in the second. What can she do here? And they are
Yeah,
going.
I actually agree with. I was about to say they should walk Paula Reed to get RBI dud Strangelove.
Yeah, that's genius. That's one of the smartest things I think I've seen this game ever do.
Yeah, that's actually one of the smartest things that the game has ever done.
Take your base.
Yup, I totally agree with this. Oh my god.
I didn't know the game could be this smart.
Third baseman.
That'll
actually
bring up 2
surprising.
for 4. Hold the straight up, and
Ah!
Brock Starkey will
And then they
come
get
in
two
to pinch hit.
Well,
Two smart moves back to back. What is this?
this MLB the show.
Ball inside.
Like the game makes a smart move to take out Strangelove?
I'm already 9 alternate universes ahead of you. This one is into center, and we'll head into the bottom of the 10th inning. The Walkers need 1 run to punch their ticket to the postseason in a first-round matchup with the Dragons.
You know, I'm not really, depending on how this game goes, I'm actually really surprised that this game made back-to-back smart decisions.
Well, the suicide bunt as well that came in
worked.
clutch for DDC and the Lumberjacks, but it wasn't enough as the Walkers were able to get 2 runs last inning to tie it up. This ball is slammed, heading deep, back
I don't think it
to
does
the
it.
track, and at the track is Speedy Gonzalez.
I felt that I had just a little bit too much on it. It seemed good, but it was dying too quick.
Yeah, I agree.
The speed wasn't fast enough.
I am smiling from ear to ear right now. This is amazing. Bill Barco Jr. throw to first in time, 2 gone. Brings up Galileo Cat.
No, that's high.
Pretty sure you said that 9 times.
Yep, we're up to 9.
9 times.
High.
1 more and it'll be 10. Right to the glove of Denver Brainstorm.
11.
We're heading into the 11th inning. Top of the order due up for the Lumberjacks.
Top 11, 11, 11.
Center fielder.
Make a wish. Is that right?
Lumberjacks now out hitting the Walkers 16-15, it must be noted.
Ball outside. Ball
Second game today that goes into the 11th inning
deep right.
in a 6-game stream.
You know, I just want to check on the sanity of DDC and Hummus because they've been going through this all season.
Well, both DDC and Hummus and Pasta, they're both, all of them at 6 and 8. This one, bloops down, bomber special into center.
Beatty
Lead off
decides to
single.
show up.
Now
And here is 2 for 6 Denver Brainstorm.
number 6.
Great
Whoa,
speed at first.
Speedy
Wait.
Gonzalez also doesn't have a home run.
No, that's high.
Great speed at first with a less than decent arm from offside.
Watch Speedy Gonzalez. We'll see if he takes off during this at-bat. 1-2 count right now. Pops up behind the
Huge.
plate. Offside. Makes the grab. 1 gone.
Now batting.
Here is DDC.
Number 44.
Tank Tygo and Eddie Ortiz are halfway to Boston right now.
They might have landed at this point.
That's high.
1-1 count to DDC. Runner at first, 1 out here in the top of the 11th inning. All squared at 11. On Feisack, joined by Squared and Whitney. Runner takes off for second, called hit and run. And Speedy Gonzalez will have to head back to first. Kipshaw's there, 2 gone.
I'm shocked that Speedy Gonzalez is not on second at this
Now
point.
batting. The left fielder. Number 34.
Dean, I'm still going to hold the worst record to make playoffs.
Yeah, because these are technically regular season games. So the winners are 7 and 8.
That one right side just foul. That could have been the
scored.
go-ahead
That
with the
would've-
speed
that
of
would've scored a run.
Gonzalez.
That would 100% scored a run.
Right side again. We sound like we both. We sound like we golf.
No, it's like from Wii Sports where you have to be like,
Yeah, that's what I said. We golf. This one is
I
into
thought you
right
said
field.
golf.
Sevi Cycle Shernley makes the grab running into the bottom of the 11th inning. Sevi Cycle Shernley, Velma Betancourt, Michael Cox due up for the Walkers against a locked-in Bug Dates.
also something to keep an eye on is both bullpens down to the last pitcher, but Lumberjacks do have an advantage as they still have their long reliever in Lucille Ball.
Also, plenty of subs happening positional player-wise.
Yeah, we've gone through at least 2 or 3 bench players on both sides, I think. So we're really emptying out the roster.
3-0 count to Betancourt, and it'll be a 4-pitch walk from Bug Dates. 1 out, runner at first, and here is Michael Cox.
Designated hitter, number
Is anyone checked on DDC, on No Hummus, and on, oh no, Barco Jr., Denver Brainstorm? We're heading to the 12th inning. Someone check on Hummus, someone check on Pasta, someone check on DDC, because on this win, and you're in, lose, and you're out game, we're heading into the 12th inning, all squared at 11. I would like to retract my earlier statement about Knights Vikings being the best game of the season, because this one is it.
No, that's inside.
Pasta says I'm losing it by a sec. We got 22 viewers in the chat, so we're not even at the All-Star game yet. Full count to a locked-in Archie Conrad.
Fortunately, we've had 2 extra inning games.
Take your bait.
And that's a
Ooh, lead
walk
off
to
walk.
Archie Conrad, which will bring up Phil Barco Jr., a hero for the Lumberjacks in Season 4, has a runner at first, and this win and you're in game.
must have-
I'm pretty sure he carried them in season 4 in the playoffs.
They must not have any more speed on their bench if they're leaving Conrad in there. Of all the people you would pinch run for, I figured it'd be him. He's only got about 40 or 50, I think.
It's better than most. It's still decent. I mean, he's in the deep part of the park. I'm pretty sure he still scores, I would assume.
now batting.
The left fielder, whose last name is Cat, makes the catch there. 1 gone, and here is Shelby Callens.
Ball high.
No Hummus calling for the Jacks to bring down the axe. They're in enemy territory. This crowd has been standing for an hour. This one is into the gap into center right. Runner will round second. Archie Conrad will make his way from third to home. And in the 12th inning, the Lumberjacks get their 12th run. 1 out here in the top of the 12th inning, and the Lumberjacks have struck in extras.
I told you, these Motor Yard has big gaps, and if it hits it into the gap, I'm pretty sure Conrad scores. Like, 40 speed is well more than enough. Now, if it's Tygo, yes, probably doesn't score, but huge gaps in the outfield.
No, that's high.
2-2 count to Paula Reed, runner at second here in the top of the 12th inning.
Ball outside.
And the pressure is, for the first time in I feel like 5 innings, down as this one is into the gap into left center. And it'll be a 2-run Lumberjacks lead. Paula Reed with an RBI double, and the Lumberjacks are up to 13.
Dasso ran out of gas.
Now batting, the third baseman.
I'm
number
okay.
22.
Ball inside.
Here is Brash Starkey now. Right to Kuhart, throw to first in time. 2 gone. And back to the top of the order, Speedy Gonzalez. No longer is he tense. And he pops up behind the plate. Tito offside is there. Well, flashback to 3 innings ago. The Walkers were down by 2. They found an answer to bring us into extras. They're now down by 2 again, and it's top of the order, Dallas, Texas, to lead things off against a locked-in Bug Dates.
No,
I
inside.
would think Buck Dates has about 1 or 2 batters left till Lucille Ball comes in.
2-2 count to Dallas, Texas. Right side, Denver Brainstorm, throw to first, 1 gone. The Walkers are down to their last 2 outs. They need 2 runs to keep this going.
No, that's high.
Dates still locked in, 2-1 count, 42nd pitch incoming in the dirt. Finds his own, full count to Crew Hart.
Ball Ball 4.
misses. Crew hard walks, and we're now one swing away from a tie game. And who else but Kip Shaw?
Now pitching.
That'll do it for
there's
Bug
go.
Date's Lucio Ball to come in.
See what's Lucio Ball got on his season.
What Lucio Ball we're gonna get though? Because we have
Eight-
seen the good Lucio Ball and the bad one.
8.48 ERA, 1.88 WHIP, 11 earned runs through 11 and 2/3 of an inning,
No. High.
11 walks to 6 strikeouts. He's given up 2 home runs this season.
Oh,
Kip Shaw, foul territory, left side.
You're out.
Brash Starkey is
That's
there.
ugly.
The Walkers are down to their last out, and Eddie Ortiz was so quick to get to the All-Star game, he forgot that his team was fighting for their playoff hopes.
No. Inside.
1-1 count to Tito offside. Pops up,
Oh.
right side. A team that wins 6-8 this season has found their way into the postseason. The Lumberjacks will face the Knights in the first round of the playoffs. The Overdrafts will travel to Lafayette Corner to face the Dragons. And we are finally halfway through our stream. Boys, thoughts?
Bug Dates gets the hero biscuit. He lasted longer than Sasso. Got the job done. Put his team in the postseason.
Of
Lumberjacks
course,
once again
The
grind
bi-
all week.
the
Go ahead,
big
sorry.
story has to be Eddie Ortiz leaving early, as well as Tank Tygo. And what either of them probably could have changed this game if they had stayed in. Bug Dates will get the win. Lucia Ball gets the save. Ty Sasso will get the loss. Huge shout out to the Walkers for their season. They had a rough time of it. Were able to battle through some real big adversity in the beginning of the season. Unfortunately, they will not be heading to the postseason. Congratulations to the Lumberjacks. So our heroic conference playoff picture is set, but we still need to find out who the number 6 seed is and who will be facing the Wildcats in the first round next week. It's Ball Players at Angels. When we come back, don't go anywhere. You're watching the SSBL right here on Twitch. It has been a banger day so far, and we're heading right into our 4th game of the night. Usually it would be our last game, but we still got 2 All-Star games to do after this. We are making our way over to Colonial Plaza for Ball Players at Angels. And Squared, first your thoughts. What do you think is going to be the key to this game? The pitching matchup is going to be Aubrey Hendricks versus Jen Fury.
It's Jen Fury, so Ball Players, obviously you have to score, but how long can Aubrey Hendricks keep the Angels down? You have to put at least 3 or 4 on Jen Fury and try to get her out as fast as possible, because I don't know how long you can trust Aubrey Hendricks.
This one up the middle, lead-off single for the Ball Players. And then Whitney, your thoughts?
Yeah, the key to the game is Jen Fury. She shut down the Ball Players a couple weeks ago in a very similar matchup, so can the ball player's offense get to her early instead of letting her find a zone?
Harry Shelton will run around first. Nobody out here in the top of the first inning. D. Nicky there, make the grab, goes to second, didn't have a chance at first either. So runners at first and second, and here is Rick De La Stick.
Number 23.
He'll be making his way to the All-Star game. We'll see if he leaves early. Swing and a miss. He gets run up there. De La Stick sits down. First out, and here is Matthias Black.
Number 27.
For some reason, the schedule spreadsheet is broken, and I don't know why.
In what way?
Well, for some of these, for some of the teams, it's not recording the final game.
Newland
Like the
Miller
Angels-
is there. Make sure that your date or that your ranges are. So like make sure that, for example, like the sum matches up all the way. Tough slide there for Blair Toblum. It was 2 outs, and the ball players are going to get 2 runs in.
The second base.
They quickly take a 2-0 lead over Jen Fury, who is now tense, and here is Homer Runs, who is an enigma.
Yeah, that's exactly what the ball players need to get to Jen Fury, especially in the first inning. Get her tense, get her out of not in a rhythm as she did last time.
Swing and a miss. He gets hung up there. And Homer Runs, no good, very bad, awful season continues. We'll go to the bottom of the first. Aubrey Hendricks will get her first ever major start acquisition from the Unicorns. Gets the call over Ron Dozer. What are your thoughts on that, Whitney?
A bit of surprise for me. Dozier, well, he's been pretty rough this season, a 13 ERA. Do we have any stats on Hendricks? I don't see anything. So a complete, really unknown in Hendricks taking the ball on the mound for a do-or-die game.
Well, we now know our heroic playoff picture as a steal was called. Winner will have to head back. Nice catch there by Nathan Tucker on the run. So the Vikings are the number 1 seed in the heroic, followed by the Moonshots at the number 2 seed, both of them earning first-round byes. The Knights will face the Lumberjacks in a best-of-3 series, who are the 6th seed, and then the Dragons, as the 4 seed, will face the number 5 Overdrafts. That'll be a rematch of the play-in game last season, where the Overdrafts won 15-8 to go to their first ever postseason, and they'll be facing in a best-of-3 series. We already know a little bit about the epic playoff picture here. The Serpents are the number 1 seed, followed by the High Rollers as the number 2. As this is a little bit of a dribbler. Hendricks throw to first in time. 2 gone. Runners will head to second and third. Wildcats will face the winner of this game, and then the Cyclones will host the Bombers. All of those are best-of-3 series, and all of those will start on Monday, so make sure you tune in for that.
And Hendrick having some trouble in her first inning after getting a 2-run lead.
A little
Already
bit of a
3
changed,
walks.
little bit of a changed lineup for the Angels. Sorry, go ahead, Whitney.
Oh, I was just mentioning all runners have reached for walks so far. Hasn't given up a hit, though.
Bases loaded, 2 gone. Here is Scarlett Buchanan, the designated hitter against the rookie, Aubrey Hendricks. 2-2 count. And in the end, Hendricks will get out of it. Black in time to De La Stick. Angels load the bases, get nothing from it. Tucker, Thunder, Shipwright will be due up for the ball players heading into the top of the second inning.
And remember that bases loaded early in the game, and you come out with nothing but 3 free passes. Angels have had a little bit of trouble scoring at some points. They have blown up in other games, but other games they have put up a dud.
This is a little bit unrelated. Have y'all seen New Girl?
Yeah.
Yes.
You know the douchebag jar?
Yeah?
Yes.
Do we need to start something called the humble brag jar that's exclusively for Dean?
Possibly.
3 previous champs made the playoffs. Only one got a bye round, though. Oh yeah, that's right, the nice hit. Joshy Cordy 88, thanks for the follow. Into left, got by Blair Toblum for the first out. Viper strikes 95, redeeming your Rich, spending his points that way. This one is hit well into right, tracking back, and making the catch is Peppercorn for the second out.
Wendy, what are your thoughts on Peppercorn being a right instead of Bianca Evergreen?
Number 38.
I mean, it's an anything's an improvement over Bianca Evergreen, I feel.
But Evergreen wasn't that bad.
Evergreen was bad. Like, let's be honest. She was a little bit better than Horizon in like everything. She was really, really average. She hit 226 this season. Like, let's be honest with ourselves here.
And he got rung up there. Murph Kelly sits down. Ball players don't get anything. We'll head to the bottom of the second. D. Nikki, Blair Toblum, Alicia Woody due up for the Angels.
Shortstop. Number 1.
Ball inside.
This ball is hit well into center right, tracking back at the track, at the wall. It's out of here. D. Mickey may have the contact of the fly, but she has the Angels up here on the board.
Former Bomber.
Don't go
Put it in
Dean
the
on
jar,
us.
bro. Put it in the jar. Jesus.
Put it in the jar. Put it in the jar. Yeah, that's the jar. It's anytime a commentator or basically anyone makes a comment about their team in a humble brag way.
Now batting. The catcher. Number
We are getting into a very lucid state here.
It's her second home run of the season.
More
She's-
home runs than Speedy Gonzalez at Dallas, Texas. More
She's
home runs
actually-
than Dallas, Texas for sure.
She's doing really well, actually. She's hitting 314 on the season. I was honestly not expecting that.
That's like a bit of a
Trade her,
Kerwin
man.
Carp season.
Why'd you trade her, man?
She's old.
Why'd you trade her, man?
I mean, yeah, it would probably be one of the best batting averages on my team.
Maybe you actually would have gotten a first round bye. Woody gets the walk there, and here is Neuenmuller. Right side, that's gonna be. I'm losing it. We still got 2 more games.
Well, that's what I'm here for. I can commentate the next 2.
Left center, caught by Barker for the second out. I like doing play-by-play. The more y'all talk, the less I have to do.
now batting.
And really, it's squared. You got to do the carrying because Whitney's been with me since 6 p.m. Eastern, so it's been with me for the past 3 hours.
Peppercorn being called up is 250 on the season.
She's got a single there. 2 outs, runners on first and second for the Angels, down by 1. And here is the All-Star, Tina Tygo, one of 4 players to make all 5 All-Star games.
And this is probably honestly one of her best seasons statistically, I'd be willing to bet.
And Tina Tygo not really talked about either in the league. Like,
I mean,
she
that's
does her
what
business
she's-
quietly.
I mean, that's historically like her.
Oh!
Oh, Murph Kelly can't handle it.
Tough dive by the All-Star. So 2 outs, bases loaded, and here is Gwen Mic Drop. And I mean, Whitney, pull up the stats on Mic Drop. If I remember, she has had a horrendous season.
Sub 100.
Mic drop.
I think she.
one-
You want to talk
118.
about it now?
That's a blooper into right, and she's got a single. Puts the Angels ahead 3-2.
We need also a jar for commentator curses, or.
It's not a curse, it's destiny.
But before that, she was hitting 118.
Lindsey Watson, the hero in the last game, to force this play-in game.
She hit the home run.
No, she hit a single.
Oh, I thought they hit a. I thought it was a solo shot that they scored.
Nope, it was an RBI single on the left.
Homer runs though to first in time, so the damage will be done at 2. Angels though, or damage done at 3 rather. The Angels score 3 runs, take the lead, led to the top of the 3rd. Harry Shelton to lead things off for the ball players.
Number 16.
So I'm actually going to pose a discussion. Has Harry Shelton been a better ball player or a better high roller?
Well, he didn't make the All-Star team this year.
Let's see. Harry Shelton this season, 250 on the season, but he didn't really play for the ball players all that, for the high rollers all that long. He only had like half a season, if that. So
He's not there for the full season.
no, he wasn't.
I thought he was.
No, because he was a season 4 draft pick. He was 2nd overall,
Yeah.
and then he got traded like by the trade deadline season 4.
For who?
Alex Longstop.
The third baseman, number 27.
I think Wint Plaintiff was in there.
I mean, you know, you could go to roster movement and search Shelton and find out
I'm going to find this.
if Discord still works. Discord was being buggy earlier. Right as
It
we were
was.
about to start streaming too. Runner takes off for second. The throw is low in the dirt. In time. Sit
Errol
down,
Scott.
Harry Shelton.
Longstaff, Plaintiff, Polbean, and the S6 first and second round from the ball players. And the ball players got Shelton, Olsen, and Dozier.
He
And then
gets
Yeti.
rung up there to sit down. Led to the bottom of the third inning. Angels still with a 1-run lead.
Fine, you're right.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 10.
Nope, that's high. Nope, that's inside.
How did Yeti Olsen go from the ball players to the Serpents, though?
Now batting,
Walk issued there. Here is G. Nicky.
number
Has infinitely
Oh.
times more home runs than Dallas, Texas this season.
For Fat Hugh.
Yuck.
Or as you refer to him in the stat sheet, Fat Few.
Do I really?
Yeah, he is. I think I changed it, but it was Fat Few. Dickey with the walk, and here's Blair Toblum.
the left
Dickey?
fielder, number 16.
Yes. Sticky.
Steve Wright.
Fights
Need
it's losing
Dickey.
it.
Need Dickey.
Nee Dickey. Is that her sister, I guess?
Yeah, she was on the plane with Tank Tygo and Eddie Ortiz. Throw to
Jesus.
first. Throw to second is in time. Throw to first. Not able to turn the Dragon special.
Now batting, the catcher, now pitching,
And that'll do it for Hendricks. Only 2.1 innings in the end. Adrian Walker will come in. A bit of an early pull for the rookie. Not necessarily the start that Maniac was looking to see from her.
Adrian Walker, the number 6 overall.
Oh,
This one is hit deep into left, but it's dying down at the wall. Caught by Barker. Runner will tag, head home. It's now 4-2 Angels. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third inning.
now batting, the first base,
see Adrian Walker this season. 32 and 2/3. Only 10 earned runs given up. A pretty close walk to strikeout ratio, 15-8. A 2.75 ERA and a 1.5 WHIP.
Actually really good.
Neuenmiller gets rung up there. Well, that's at the top of the fourth. The Angels add another. It's a 2-run lead. Toby Barker lead things off for the ball players.
On my board, Adrian Walker was the 3rd pitcher on there in that draft. After Mabel and DeVecchio.
Popped up behind the plate. Easily grabbed by Woody.
now batting,
That'll bring up the Enigma homer runs.
number 12.
He's kind of bounced back in a slight way. 191 on the season. He's at least gotten 9 hits so far.
Former Bomber.
He did it, not me.
Jar.
No, that was him. That was him. That was not
I'm
me.
sorry, I heard it from Whitney. And he's got his 10th hit of the season. The former Bomber. Whitney, that'll be another one.
No.
Oh, gosh. We have been
5-6
streaming.
losing it.
We have been streaming for nearly 3 hours. Runner takes off for a second. Homer runs. He's a stealer, and he steals. The
I forgot
former
that he has that
Bomber makes
stealer
it to
trait.
second.
I forgot he had that. That does make him really good, actually.
Only if he can hit.
True, he has to get on first.
2-2 count to Nathan Tucker. Runner on second. This one deep into right. Should be deep enough for runs to tag and head to third. Peppercorn will throw in. So 2 outs, runner at third. I'll bring up Terry Thunder.
The designated hitter, number 9.
The playoffs MVP will be receiving a new car. No, they'll be receiving Knee Dicky, the hottest commodity this side of the SSBO.
What are you insinuating?
It sounds like Knee Dicky is in a different profession.
Let's stop here before we get.
She's a hitting coach, you swine. Swing! And he gets rung up there. How dare you? But yeah, let's also criminalize sex workers while we're at it too, huh? No.
Let's just stop here before Josh comes here and here.
Josh
kicks our
isn't
butts.
here. He's
Say that now.
He's got a family now.
Yeah, that's right, Rab, because he's watching it right now, you dingus.
I'm the king of New York now. I am. 3 hours in, popped up into the right side and too slow.
Josh is literally thinking, what have I done? I let these 3 commentate my games.
Hey, that's his choice, man. That's called repercussions for your actions.
The triple cast is going to be banned for the rest of time.
She gets rung up there, caught looking. Here is the all-star Tina Tyga.
Peppercorn does have a strikeout problem. That's 5.
I didn't know 5 strikeouts were a problem.
Well, for someone who's been up as little as she has, like.
Oh, sorry, I'm desensitized because I have Kerry Reef on my team.
3-0 count to Tygo in there for a strike. And that'll be a 5-pitch walk to Tygo on base for the second time tonight. And here is the horrible, no good, very bad season, Gwen Meitrop.
I mean, she did put the Angels on top.
And what is she up to now?
Probably like 120.
Even Homer Runs is doing better than Gwen Meitrop.
That's
Do you know that he's a former Bomber?
Oh my God.
Full count, 1 out, runner at first, bottom of the 4th inning. Angels with the 4-2 lead, and she rings her up there. 2 gone. Here's Lindsey Watson. You guys know what my favorite part about commentating Angels games are?
What?
I always know, as this one is to home runs to the first in time, but they're not. By the way, I like how you both said what, as if I'm going to say something scandalous. Like you were both.
I was more on the side of
very
stupid.
apprehensive. What? No, it's because since they're all women, I know for a fact, to notice the strikeout, I can either say, she rung him up there, or she gets rung up there, and know that'll work every single time. Left side, that one's down. That'll be extra bases for the ball players here in the top of the 5th inning.
Jesus, who's running?
That might be Curly. No, it's 2. Oh, that might have been Curly Shipwright, I think. Yeah.
Oh my God!
That's Curly Shipwright.
Oh
Who's
my
slower,
gosh.
Shipwright or Delia at this point?
Popped into left. Caught by Toblerone for the first out.
Honestly, who's slower, Delia or Shipwright?
I think Shipwright.
The center field.
Aggie said that we were reported SSBL is going to be canceled now, and that he has a solid 5 speed.
Ball inside. You're right. Steve right. Off the plate.
2-2 count to Harry Shelton. Popped up.
Oof.
Ooh,
Ugly swing.
remember when people said Harry Sheldon should have been number 1 pick?
No batter. The first baseman.
I mean, he's 2 for 3 now today. And Rick De La Stick, who is in the All-Star game, is 0 for 2. Friendship with De La Stick is over. Harry Shelton is new friend now.
The stick is kind of cooled off. I remember at some point in the season he was hitting around 500. I mean, he's still hitting 377, so it's not like he sucks, but a bit of a dip there.
No,
but
you can say it's okay. You can say that he
You can
sucks.
say he sucks, dude.
20
Yeah.
hits, 20 for 53.
How many home runs?
Now batting.
1.
Third baseman.
His only non-single.
27.
19
Jesus.
singles, 1 home run.
Hey, at least he's efficient, dude.
Ball inside.
Fury kind of laboring out there, already at 81 in the 5th inning.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem.
This is exactly what you want if you're the ball players.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
3-1 count, 2 outs, runners at first and second here in the top of the 5th. This one slapped a
Oh,
little
that
bit
was
too early.
Fat. That was fat.
That was a thick ball hit out there. Double steal. That'll be a walk to black. That'll load the bases with 2 outs for Toby Barker.
Left fielder, number 6.
Whitney, just curious, who's been the Angels statistically their best pitcher this season? Is it Getty?
Typically, their best pitcher. Hanspringer has a 3.37 ERA. Fury has a 3.5. So one of those two.
Hit to D. Nicky. Throw to first in time. We'll head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Buchanan, D. Nicky, Toblum. Do up for the Angels.
Louisville is just short of 6.
What did Getty have?
Getty has a 6.3.
Really? Huh.
Yep.
Leadoff single for the Angels here.
Northwest has a 4.79. Kristenville has a 4.65, and Unita Mans has an 8.7.
So I guess Hanspringer, because I remember Hanspringer had that complete game shutout. I forgot who it was against, but I commentated that game.
Was it the interleague game?
Possibly.
I think it was, and I think that was the overdrafts.
You know what? Yeah, it was the overdrafts.
2-1 count to Nicky. Runner at first, nobody out. This one hit deep into center. Harry Shelton is there for the first out.
I think Harry Shelton should be full-time center field. Use that eligibility and just make him a center fielder.
Yeah, I think that's what the plan is.
And that is something, by the way, that is definitely true, at least for me, when I'm looking at players now, is just realizing how bad the secondary penalties are and how much more valuable it is to have someone who is a primary in their position.
Now batting, the catcher, number.
How bad is it? Because I always was under the assumption it was around like 10 points, but I remember Elder saying at some point during the season it's actually like more like 15 or higher.
Yeah,
I think it's like 15.
And the thing is that like it's happening to players who are already kind of bad at fielding or are bad at arm. So that's mainly why. It's because it's not like you're working with like a 80 fielder who goes to 60 most of the time, because of the way the stats are in this league. It's like a 50 who is going to 30 as she rings her up there.
Yeah, also don't have that many players with utility. I think Gauge Deputy's utility. And
yes, the ultimate utilitarian Gauge
The
Deputy.
only utilitarian, and she's survived the entire season at third base with like 38 fielding.
She's an all-star.
And Hefty Weave should be an all-star for coming in the 8th and 9th inning.
And to left is Toby Barker. We'll head to the top of the 6th inning. Homer runs. Nathan Tucker, Terry Thunder.
Probably the last inning for Fury before she gets on a plane for Boston.
And let's see what she can do against the former Bomber Homer runs.
I say Humina Mans comes out first.
Well, Janita
Yeah,
Mans is no longer the long reliever. Kristen Bell is the long reliever. As Homer runs into left, he's going to slot this one down.
Oh my God.
The former Bomber has a double.
Oh my God.
180 feet away from putting the ball players within one. And here is Nathan Tucker.
I do think Unita Mans came out first against the Unicorns, though.
She did.
Well,
So
that
I
is
actually have a
Pride
nice
Month.
little fact. I have actually a nice little fact about Homer runs. He is actually
A former Bomber.
Bomber.
Wait, was that it, or do you have another? Was it just like
That was actually it. That was actually it.
Technically, he never played for the Bombers. He was only ever on the minors.
Still in the
Lisa
organization.
Louisville is gonna get
So
the
technically,
call.
he's only a former Cherry Bomber.
Still in the Bombers organization.
Well, you know, I've heard it both ways. Ooh, that's hard hit.
Right way, Peppercorn will throw in. She's got not a bit of an arm, but
Not gonna
shallow
test
enough.
that arm, Homer runs? What are you doing?
It's bases loaded, no outs.
Hey, it's the Cherry Bomber mentality, man.
Unless you pull a Lumberjacks, you can at least get one or two.
Here is Curly Shipwright. Up the middle, and the Bombers will get within one. The runner will come home. The throw is not in time.
You just said the Bombers.
The
What
Bomber
were you
is within
doing?
one.
Well, because Homer Run scored. Ball players are tied at 4.
Murph Kelly with the home run could solidify him the home run king this season.
Why'd you jinx him, man? Put it in the jar. Oh,
Murph Kelly earns a walk.
Now batting, the center
That'll
fielder,
load the bases for Harry Shelton. Infield will play in. Nobody out here in the top of the sixth.
That's
Lisa
rough.
Louisville.
Ooh,
That
just got
one's
rougher.
over the glove at short. Only one run will score, but the ball players take the lead.
now
This
batting,
could get
the
ugly.
first baseman, number 23.
Yeah, it really could.
And look what happens when Fury comes out. The ball players all of a sudden jump on the Angels bullpen, which honestly is not the greatest. Hasn't been really great since the part of the
Hannah
part show
Bradley. Oh
of Hannah
my.
Bradley. I can't speak.
Rick of the stick. Blast
foul.
this one, but it's foul. Full counts, Rick of the stick, bases loaded. And he's
That's
going to
huge.
hit into a Dragon special. One run
I'll
will come
gladly
in
pay to
though.
run for that.
Now batting,
6-4, runner on third.
number
But on the other side as well, for the ball players, once you get past Walker, the ball players' bullpen is not the best either.
True.
Matthias Black pops up, and it looks like this inning will be over. But the ball players score 4 runs, retake the lead. Well, to the bottom of the 6th inning. Peppercorn, Tygo, mic drop, all due up for the Angels.
I mean, Quash Ward can eat up some innings. He can do pretty decently.
Is Squash Ford a Fizek? What is he? Is he a former bomber?
Oh, I don't know. I do know that Homer runs is though.
I think Squash Ford is a former bomber.
You think correctly.
Of the stick, steps on the bag, one gone.
Basically, basically half the league are former bombers at this point.
number 23.
I don't know about that.
The Skulls are definitely more.
Yeah, that's true.
Murph
Especially
Kelly,
after
great
this
snag there. The Skulls of Rock are perpetual traders. I'm pretty sure Josh would trade himself if he could.
Well, he's never drafted himself. Jose Strangelove, and then, well, he didn't make Jorge Watsky, but
It's like, I don't know. Josh is like in a trade deal, and he's like, oh, I don't know if I can do that. It's like, I'll trade you my house. All right, cool.
We'll head into the top of the 7th inning. Still a 2-run lead for the ball players. That one gets through the left side, and Barker is aboard. As Aggie was mentioning that in real life, Toby Barker is scared of the thunder that's happening.
The second base,
So
He's scared of Terry
thoughts and
Thunder?
prayers sent to Texas right now for Toby. Homer runs. He's got himself a 3rd hit today. Absolutely dynamic man, franchise man. The former Cherry Bomber. Runners on 1st and 2nd now, nobody out, and here is Nathan Tucker. If there's one team that's not a fan of what is happening right now, it's the Dragons, because I have the 2nd round pick of the ball players.
Louisville has to be fired into the sun immediately. There you go.
And here she goes right into the sun. Janita Mans will come in now. Infield is in, bases loaded for Terry Thunder.
but it's not like it gets any better with Mans. Let's be honest. Her strikeout,
Okay.
her walk to strikeout ratio is 3-1.
Season.
She has walked 33 batters now, including that one.
Oh my god. This is hard to watch.
33. An 8.7 ERA and a 2.5 whip.
Oh,
There's walk 34.
And it's
And another
now
run.
8-4 ball players. And here is Murph Kelly.
Looking from the home run crown.
now if assuming it doesn't, actually, I'll just. Oh,
Oh, missed the tag.
Oh no! Only gets
Oh,
one run. It's now
no.
9-4 ball players.
should have just went home with your arm.
Oh, that is right. Why wouldn't you go home? Well, we had too many smart moves by the game earlier, so, you know, had to balance itself out.
Well, if the ball players hold on here, lots of questions for the Angels. They've got a very old team, and now that's the 532nd walk issued by Janita Mans this game.
46,853.
Cool. So what?
Someone has to get that reference. Come on now.
Posted scared Toby and off topic. I have to see this. Oh, that's a scared pupper. Oh, that's a very scared dog. Rick of the stick pops up. Got by Woody for the second out. And here comes Matthias Black.
I love how you say "of the stick."
Well, it's Spanish. I'm translating
Yes, of course I know.
for our non-Spanish speakers.
You didn't know I speak Spanish, right?
I'm going to go with the deafening silence as no.
Well, Squared, you do know what I do know.
You teach.
Is that Homer Runs is a former Cherry Bomber. That'll walk in, the
Oh, yeah.
fourth walked-in run. And the ball players are into double digits now.
36 walks on the season for Mans.
You know, this umpire sounds like, I don't know if you guys have TikTok, but it sounds like the one where it's like, my love! Throw to first is in time. The inning is over, but 4 runs walked in. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to the postseason playing games and all-star games bonanza. I am Bisec on the call, joined by Whitney as well as Square. Make sure that you are following the official SSBL Twitch and join us in the Discord for everything SSBL related. And also remember to submit players for the Season 7 draft. You can follow the link in below and see how you can boost players as she gets rung up there. One gone here in the bottom of the 7th.
You need a Mans is officially on the trade block, I've heard.
I think we need a counter player. You need us some accuracy. Shortened to, you need us some ac.
And in the words of Wigan, as she gets rung up there, please kill me.
She was the second woman out of the bullpen, though, in the game's defense.
Home
Not that
runs.
Lisa Louisville did any better.
First throw in, and the ball players now 6 defensive outs away from punching their ticket to a matchup against the Wildcats.
The second baseman, number 12.
Here is 3 for 4 homer runs. Hey guys, you want to know an interesting fact about homer runs?
No, I really don't.
He is batting under 200 for this season.
Actually, with today, he probably might be over.
You want to know another interesting fact of homer runs is he grounds out to short, easy play for D. Nicky. He also has the trait stealer.
He also has power versus left-handed pitchers.
That'll do it. Kristen Bell will come in for Janita Mans after she gets the ground out against the around 200 batter homer runs.
Yes, unfortunately for Wigan, that Jen Fury couldn't pitch a shutout.
This ball
Yeah,
is
that
smacked
ball's
deep in the
crushed.
center, tracking back at the track at the wall. It's out. This, in true Angels fashion, you have no men.
Now batting, the designated
Oh my
I
god.
take it seriously, guys.
Oh my gosh. It's 11-4.
Good, buddy.
So casually, 11-4.
My right side is hurting. I'm not having a stroke, am I?
Okay, I am commentating the All-Star games. God.
Do you smell toast?
the catcher, number 5.
Isn't that one of the signs?
Well, no, but I taste metal. That's probably because I'm drinking
Well, you drink a
LaCroix.
LaCroix. I mean, that's not a hard solve right there.
Curly, Shipwright. Runner at first, 1 out. 11-4 lead for the ball players. That one gets to the gap. And the Angels pitching cannot find an answer to these ball player hitters right now.
The shortstop, number 38.
Griff Kelly has another chance to take the home run crown.
Nope.
Dewey Miller,
Just
D.
missed
Nicky,
it by a hair.
Kristen Bell. Call it a 3-6-1 Dragon special. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th inning. It's a 7-run deficit.
Now batting.
Ball players out hitting the Angels 15-5.
All three leaders are going into the playoffs, though. But regular season crown looks like it's going to be a 3-way tie.
My favorite kind of 3-way. That one is over the first baseman. Leadoff single.
Now batting. The catcher.
Here is Alicia Woody, or as it says in the stat sheet, Olivia Woody.
Nope, that's high. Nope, that's low. Steve Wright.
He's a feels bad man, Pandora. That is a feels bad man.
I think that's part of the issue with the DH is that there's just so many good options that good players get overlooked.
Now batting. The first baseman, number 2.
Runners at first and second, nobody out. Adrian Walker has pitched 4.2 innings in relief.
Nope, that's inside.
Locked in still, about to throw her 74th pitch.
I can get out.
This one is deep into center, will be grabbed. Runner at second will tag, so it'll be runners on the corners, 1 out. In the bottom of the 8th inning.
Now batting.
Rick Porter was not beating Ron Cox.
Number 50.
Quash Ward will come in for relief.
That's inside.
Former Bomber.
You guys want to know something interesting about Quash Ward?
Yeah,
He has
go
a-
ahead.
He has a forkball.
He throws sidearm. Caught by Curly Shipwright, 2 gone. Runners on the corners, and here is Tina Tyga.
Third baseman, number 23.
All inside. That's inside.
This ball is hit
Oh.
well into left, tracking back at the track, at the wall. It's out of here. The All-Star, Tina Tygo, 397 feet, and the Angels are within 4.
Now batting. The center fielder, number 5.
That one's up the middle, and the hits start coming, and they don't stop coming for the Angels this inning. Aggie saying he feels that Rick Porter was robbed in the epic.
The second baseman,
Here, I'll take a look at the level of
55.
robbedness.
Here is Amy Haven. You guys want to know an interesting fact about Amy Haven?
She was a former Dragon.
That's inside.
Yes.
Hey, you said it, not me. This ball
Oh!
is deep, heading back to the track, to the wall. It's out of here. If Wiggin isn't watching, someone get him, because the Angels are only 2 runs away from the ball players.
I don't know. Ron Cox, 367, has more home runs than Rick Porter. Rick Porter has drawn 16 walks, though.
This
Oh,
ball
Oh
is
my
hit deep,
God.
tracking back to the track, to the wall. It's out of here. 454 feet. Scarlett Buchanan has the Angels within 1, and here is D. Nicky.
who already has a home run.
So what is going on?
Into right, caught by Nathan Tucker. Is Wiggin in the chat? Someone get Wiggin if he's not, because his team is only down by 1, heading into the 9th inning.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 16.
Toblum will move into second, and Amy Haven will take her place at left. Left side, nice grab by Tina Tygo. She's having herself an inning.
First baseman, number 23.
Rick Delastic launches this one deep. 2 pitches. 2 outs. Wiggin is alive.
Now batting.
And now here is 0 for 3, Matthias Black.
7.
Last hitting opportunity for the ball players as they have a 1-run lead. Toblum, throw to first in time.
What is that emote?
It says it's 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 Aggie walking back from Wig Porter getting snubbed. So, just like that, the Angels have scored 6 runs and are now 1 run away in this game, bottom of the 9th inning.
Why is Quash still out there?
Quash Ward
rattled.
is rattled, and he's facing Blair Toblum right now, 3-1 count.
If Hamish could have had a little bit better batting average, he probably could have gotten in over Cox. He has 4 home
Put
runs.
it in the
Popped
jar.
Caught
Just
by
saying.
Curly Shipwright for the first out.
Now batting.
Jar.
The catcher, number
Alicia Woody now. Quash Ward to tense.
Washboard got a gift.
Right side, that one's through. The Angels are now 1 swing away from winning this ball game.
now batting.
Here is Sophie Neuenmuller.
Now
That'll do it for Quash Ward. Earl Hogwash comes in.
No pinch runner at first. You have Martinelli on the bench.
One of the few teams to actually use a closing pitcher.
It has
Because
been a
closing pitchers are overrated.
It has been a banger of a day. Full count now. 1 out to Sophie Neuenmuller. Tough out engaged. And she gets walked.
Now batting.
So now
Wow.
the tying run is at second. And here is Wendy Peppercorn. 1 for 5 today with a single.
I'm still surprised Woody is still running out there.
This ball is hit deep into center. Caught by Harry Shelton. 2 gone. The tying run is 90 feet away. And who else but Tina Tygo
You have to walk
locked
her.
in with
Long
a
time ago.
walker.
Long time ago.
They are going
they're
to
not
pitch to
gonna
Tygo. 1-0. Misses high. 2-0.
Just Walker.
Look at her
Misses
stats,
low.
dude.
3-0. Finds the bottom
Oh
of the
my
zone.
word.
3-1 count. Runner takes off for second. And it was a ball. The bases are loaded. 2 outs for Gwen Mitchell. A
Not a
batter
guarantee for a Dragon Special. Not a
Who's-
guarantee.
Well, they only need 1 out.
right to De La Stickus, steps on the bag, and the Angels.
Oh,
it
sorry,
ends
it was
in
2 out.
heartbreak.
It was 2
The
outs.
ball players, it was shaky, sweaty hands, but they make it through, and our postseason field is set. The ball players will travel to Tiger Den next week to take on the Wildcats in a best-of-3 series. My troller,
It might be
controller is disconnected.
actually might be beneficial for the ball players because they're going to be playing in Tiger Den with that power.
A total of 15 runs scored in the 6th, 7th, and 8th innings. 4 home runs for the Angels just wasn't enough. Commiseration to Wigan, and do not envy the position he is in given the status of his team. Huge congrats to Maniac for qualifying in what was a very difficult 6th seed to get in the Epic. Adrian Walker will get the win. Earl Hogwash will get the save. Lisa Louisville gets the loss. Tina Tygo is your player of the game, Curly Shipwright, and then Nathan Tucker. Well, that would normally end our night, but we have got 2 All-Star games on the docket. Coming up next, we've got the Chaos at the Panic. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the SSBL right here on Twitch.
your eyes, seek paradise. Won't change your mind, can't shake the lights. I'll take the chance and roll the dice. I want it all, just for the night. I live it out like I'll never die. I lose my head in the starry skies. Can't change it down, I feel so alive. Back down, only one way out. I let you run my life. Now you won't get me down. Untamed, guess I lost my mind. You turn me inside out. No one can stop me now. So turn up the light. Turn up the light. This is what I waited for. 'Cause the clock keeps ticking, hard for me to keep up. I can't take it no more. 'Cause the time keeps turning, feels just like it speeds up. It's what I waited for. Close your eyes, seek paradise. Won't change your mind, can't shake the light. I'll take the chance and roll the dice. Just wanna feel the stars surround, the atmosphere never to come down. I'll stand alone, whether right or wrong. It takes me home, right where I belong. Back down, only one way out. I let you run my life. Now you won't get me down. Untamed, guess I lost my mind. You turn me inside out. No one can stop me now. So turn up the light. Turn up the This is what I waited for. 'Cause the clock keeps ticking, hard for me to keep up. I can't take it no more. This is what I waited for. 'Cause the clock keeps ticking, hard for me to keep up. I can't take it no more. 'Cause the time keeps turning, feels just like it speeds up. Is what I waited for.
Well, we are heading to El Viejo for what will be the first ever Miners All-Star game. If you are hype in the chat, let us know, as we're going to make our way to El Viejo. And I'm going to go ahead and throw it to you guys, Squared and Whitney. I will still be here. It's going to take a little bit of a break. Should be an exciting time, so go ahead and take it away, boys.
How's everyone doing? I'm A Squared with Whitney and Fizzik. We're here in game number 5 as the Chaos All-Stars will play against the Panic All-Stars. Hopefully everybody can hear me well. Whitney, what are you expecting from this game coming out of it?
It's going to be really interesting to see these players against like a full-on teams. Like, you know, some of these players haven't really faced full-strength teams ever.
Yes, actually, a lot no Ryzens. You know, a lot of actual players. A lot of players who will be in the majors next season, as it's dropped their strike to start at the game for Mabel Sparks. The Corns of Pop first-round pick. Or the Unicorns first-round pick on the Corns of Pops this season.
#1 pick overall.
Yes, sir. As that ball is hit into the gap. Not sure who that was. Didn't get to get a
Carlos
look.
Ramos.
Ramos from the overdraft slides into second with the 1-out double. Yes, the unis do look excellent. I like both unis, but man, the Panic All-Stars unis are kind of sweet. As that ball is into center field. Ramos in around third into home, and the Chaos All-Stars will get the scoring started, leading 1-0. And here's Monica Elmerick.
Just so people know if they watch this back later, the things that happen in this game, they don't go in official stats. This is just for fun.
This is for
so
fun.
no progression or regression happened from these games, just so everyone knows that, is aware of that. But
Mabel League Office did it.
But Mabel Sparks already through 2/3 of an inning. She'd given up 1 earned run all of the minor season so far. Already won here early.
Given she is tense because we put all the pitchers
That's
as
awesome.
relief pitchers. We put all just to see try to see a lot of pitchers in this game. We put everyone as a relief pitcher, so that is why Mabel Sparks comes out as tense. But she has Yoshida 0-2. I believe Yoshida, Whitney, Gauchos.
Yes, ring bats. Yes. You know what we should do? It just now occurred to me, like for future All-Star games like this, where we want to see as many people as possible, we should set everyone else, the starting pitcher as a relief pitcher. Then everyone should be a closing pitcher, because they'll be tense apart from maybe like the last one. They're tense up until the 8th inning, I think.
I think it's fine here. As the first batter, Jake Carter on the mound for the Chaos.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Isaac, how you doing over there, man? All right, he's actually taking a
No,
break.
I'm still here. I'm listening. I'm just like really resting. Like I just like have this like cramp on the side of my like arm and armpit right now, which is just like really weird. So I'm still here. I've just been talking for 3.5 hours.
Oh, you've been yelling for 3.5 hours. No, they will not be tense for the rest of the game. The next pitcher that comes in will be regular just for this. They're just tense so we can get more pitchers in. Broken bat, Pujols from the Bombers throws it to second, but safe at first. So just an out at second. And here's Trey Piflot.
I like how both of the players I have offensively in this game are not playing in the positions they've played all season.
What a snag by Bo Jackson!
Now batting, the catcher, number
A hard liner, but able to grab it, snags it, takes away a double, and here's Gerald Davis. As another snag, this one not hit as hard, but still a good snag by Yoshida. Ends the first inning, and it's 1-0 Chaos.
now batting, the center fielder, number 1.
But Aggie, to your question, closers are tense up until like if you bring them in before the 8th inning, I think it is.
Yeah, I think that's right.
That ball's lofted to the left. Clout will catch it, and here's Graham Britton. Not familiar where he's from. Whitney, do you know where Britton is from?
Yeah, I think I might have an idea.
Oh, that was actually a question, not actually.
Oh no, he's from the Cherry Bombers. He's my second baseman,
Oh, well done.
but playing catcher today.
As Britton fouls it off, he's even at 2.
See, Aggie, not as far as we know. Like, it just kind of feels like a waste because, like, you're just purposely limiting yourself for one player to be the closer and not being able to come in unless it's the 8th inning or later. So I have yet to see any value from it unless...
I mean, realistically, only 2 teams in the SSBO have closers in the ball players and the overdraft. So, I personally, I also don't see any really benefit as swing and a miss. And Mabel Sparks retires the Chaos All-Stars in order. It'll be Durr, Amia, and Lasers due up for the Panic All-Stars. Joshua Durr, I believe, of the Wildcats organization.
Yes.
Number 12.
Jake Carter on the mound had a good first inning, just allowed a hit. As Durr hits that one pretty well on the right, but it's going to drift foul at the distance. And Durr on the third pitch, pops it up. Under it is Britton for the out.
Now batting, the first
Here is Shiru Amiya of the Stingers organization. Has gotten some work in the SSBL this season. And will probably be up there full-time next season. But 2 years in the minors so far in his career. as he goes after the fourth pitch and pops it up. Pujols gets it up. And here's Boomer Lasers, still of the Serpents, I believe.
Oh, wrong fielders.
Ah, so he was traded to the wrong fielders. As
Ooh,
Lasers
knocking
hits
it
down.
down.
Oh, just outside the baseline. 2-1 to Lasers. And Carter gives him a free pass. So not a 1-2-3 for Carter. Whitney, give me how's Carter done this season so far as Duke Town stepped up to the plate?
He's done really well. He's probably been one of the best pitchers in the minors. I think he has the most innings pitched of anyone down there. Let me check here. Second. Oh, actually, no. I'm thinking of someone else, I guess.
Sweet! All right, strike 3 called as the umpire starts the lawnmower on Duke Town, and that'll end the second.
Jake Carter, 25 and a third inning so far. A 2.13 ERA, a 1.06 WHIP for the Gauchos Wingbats organization. And then right on the other hand, Mabel Sparks, 15 and 2/3, only 1 earned run this season. 12 strikeouts, 5 walks, a .57 ERA, and a 1.02 WHIP.
Excellent stats from both pitchers. And here's Bo Jackson of the Moonshots, taken in the first round. He's 0 for 1. Unfortunately, there's no workaround as Jackson hits that one pretty well to center field. That's going to get it to the wall. Town not able to get a good angle on it. And Jackson is into second. And here's Carlos Ramos. He had that double and later scored. Ramos taken in the second round. I actually really like his rating. So what do you think of Ramos, Whitney?
Ramos has been really good. The last man kind of left behind by the new overdraft management as they called up Astaire and Wahlberger. So he's kind of been manning the ship down there ever since. He's had a pretty good season. If I can find it real quick.
Amita flips over to Sparks as second out. Jackson moves to third.
Hitting .310 on the season he was.
And here's Albert Pujols, who had the RBI. Doing 0 to Pujols. Sparks probably on our last batter.
366 on the season.
Liner and Pujols
another
RBI. Second RBI.
Really should have pushed the MVP getting a bonus point or something.
No. Here's Monica Elverreich. That's it for Sparks. Tammy John will come in. When you tell us all about Tammy John.
I think I realized I forgot that I named her. I forgot I came up with that name. A member of the Knights organization, I believe. Tammy John, 15 and 2/3, a 2.29 ERA, 1.02 WHIP, 12 strikeouts, 3 walks. Only giving it 1 home run this season. Pretty solid numbers for Tammy.
Yes, Pandora, it is times 10. Just kidding. Whitney wishes.
I mean, yeah, so far.
You gotta miss. Good pitch from Tammy John, but the Chaos All-Stars get another one on Mabel Sparks. Given, yes, she is tense, but another one on Mabel Sparks, 2-0. Here's Keisha Phillips. I think she was up in the SSBO for Odor.
Yeah, she replaced the injured Odor for a stint.
Yes. But she's been in the league, I believe, season 5, yes?
She's season 4. She was in the same draft as Odor.
So she's been in the league for a very long time. Mostly a defensive specialist that she pops that in, skies that in the center field. Bring Kiffy. Are we doing the Majors All-Stars at Founders?
Yes.
Chase Clout.
Also from the Knights organization.
1 and 2 to Clout, the left fielder. 2 and 2. As he hits that up the middle, and Clout has himself a single with 1 out, and that might be it for Carter. King Kush, another unicorn player, and that's it for Jake Carter. Feels good, man. I know he was on. I think that's you, Whitney.
Yes, it is.
Yes, another bomber. Feels good, man. There goes Cloud, and he's safe. Maybe got it with a decent throw to second, but it was in the dirt, not fielded cleanly, so Cloud's on second. As that ball is hit hard to the right, is that going to get down? It will, right in front of Gene Dream. Cloud was expecting it to get caught, so he did not score. Moves over to third, luckily, for the Panic All-Stars. And we have runners at the corners to Trey Flip-Flop.
Goodman coming in, 27 innings pitched, a 1.66 ERA, 1.14 WHIP, 18 strikeouts, 9 walks.
As this ball is hitting to left, should get the runner in. Elmer Reich throws it past cut off by Jocksoon, and the Panic All-Stars are on the board.
The catcher, number 50.
Here's Gerald Davis. Probably not happy that he's down here. As Daryl Davis hits that hard through the middle. And Goodman. A couple of hits off him.
Now batting.
And that'll bring up Joshua Durr.
Fielder, number 12.
There goes the runner. Throw to third. Not in time. As the arm behind the plate is not working in the favor of the Chaos All-Stars.
Well, Britton was never intended to be a catcher.
Oh,
I mean,
of course not.
that's his primary, but his arm prevents him from being a full-time catcher.
As Durr pops it up, Chaos All-Stars will keep the lead, but it is a 2-1 ball game now heading to the fourth.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 35.
Dammy John with a submarine delivery as well. Don't really see that too much.
Yeah, that is definitely one of the rare throwing motions in the league. Not a whole lot of people do that.
As Yoshida gets some wood on that one, that's going to find some real estate in the right center for a hit. Oh, he gets past the right fielder. Yoshida takes advantage, goes to second. As maybe some laziness out there in right field.
Now batting, the
Puts
center
Yoshida on
fielder,
second.
number 1.
That is an oof. Here's Grant Kiffey, another bomber.
Nope.
I thought he was. Which one do you have?
I have Kent Iffy.
See, I get them mixed up.
Yeah, that's fair because we have like.
Yeah, that one's hand to left, and that's awful.
Oh my
Just missed the home
gosh!
run.
How
ball-
did that not go over?
I thought it was gone.
The catcher, number 60.
It's 3-1 as the Chaos All-Stars are up back up to 2.
Bryn Kiffy is a wingbat.
See, I get Iffy and Kiffy wrong.
I mean,
wrong
yeah,
all the time.
we had an unfortunate spell where I think we had 3 variations of that name come in.
Never
Spruce
again.
off
I'll tell you what's the worst is Brock Yellow and then Buzz Yellow because they're both just B Yellow.
yeah, it's really hard to record the scores.
And a baseman
at
mishap
sometimes.
as we're caught in a rundown is Kiffy.
You know, I would say that they'll learn from this because they're young, and once they're in the majors, they'll learn not to make mistakes like that. But
Who are you calling Gerald Davis young?
well, in the minors, it's not as high quality play as the majors. However, we still have that issue in the majors.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Here's Ryan T. Hill of the Moonshots. I believe he was a free agent pickup. Or undrafted free agent. As he hits one into the gap. That's in the deep part of the park. That's probably going to score another run for the Chaos All-Stars here. Hill's going to go for third for a triple. And he'll slide in safely. And it's an RBI triple for Ryan T. Hill.
Can I just
4-1
say
Chaos.
how nice it is to be back at El Viejo?
It is nice. People should play here more often. Why don't people play here?
Well, 2 teams moved from here.
Like,
The long fielders and the Moonshots.
is it really that big, like that deep park? Oh, and that ball gets away from the catcher Davis, and another run will score for the Chaos All-Stars. So 5-1. Pandora really pushing for that 10 times 10 progression.
I'll back up Pandora there.
Shut up, get out. Pandora, you'll be moving back. What is it about Big Sky that you don't like? Is it the left field, the big wall? I feel like with your team's speed, El Viejo would probably be more beneficial.
One thing I'll also say about moonshots at El Viejo, that's safe, is that like look at how well the chaos unis look right now, as well as the panics in this.
Chaos
like,
unis are popping up right now.
So like, by the way, shout out to I don't think he's watching now, but Disney knows gonna come in. Shout out to Josh for making the unis. They look so clean.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. As Dixie Norms of the Stingers organization comes in, Whitney, tell us a little bit about Dixie Norms, as that's going to be popped up in the shallow left.
16 Norms, 10 2/3, 1.68 ERA, 1.03 WHIP. Only 2 earned runs this season, 5 walks, 5 strikeouts, no home runs given up.
Good, and here's another Stinger, Shiramiya. As he gets a base hit, that will be a set in the right. Yeah, also, I think El Viejo, this lighting for like the midday is pretty damn good.
This is evening hazy.
This is pretty damn good. I really enjoy this lighting. Because like there's some stadiums like in the day which I think it looks good, but like Shaka, like it's day as that ball is caught by Ryan Hill at third. It's a little bit too bright. Like it's like, oh my god, my eyes. But this looks perfect, and the uniforms look really good in this lighting.
It's just so cool to see the minors starting to get their time in the sun.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really nice that we have. I don't think we did it last season because I don't think we had enough players.
Yeah, probably not.
Well, we also
but-
didn't do an all-star game. I wasn't here for it, but there was no all-star game the first season of the SSBL as well. It started season 2.
As that ball hit right to Pujols, picks it up, steps on first. Oh, we have an injury. Not that it matters, but we have an injury. So, hey, maybe we'll see another player.
Force of habit.
I think that was Keisha Phillips.
Use
A
right.
pulled hammy.
It's a good thing we don't keep track of injuries in the minors, because the Corns of Pop have a series to play tomorrow. Well, it'll go live Friday, but they have a series to play, which Square now will be recording. Also, Whitney, you're welcome to join us as well.
What time are y'all going to record that?
I believe 7:30 Central is when we were going to start.
Yeah, I might be able to jump in on one of them.
And in fact, if you're able to join earlier, we can do the non-Cherry Bomber series, you
Right.
and I, and then Square can hop on for the Cherry Bomber series.
Okay.
So I'd hope to like around 5:30 Central if you're free tomorrow. I can also just call them by myself.
Swing and a miss.
Now batting, the center fielder.
And here's Gren Kiffey.
So yeah, let's just go ahead and regardless of Squared, you and I will record the Cherry Bombers at 7:30 Central.
Yep.
And then Whitney, if you can hop on at 5:30 for the other one, that's dope. If not, no worries.
Okay.
A 1-2-3 inning for Norms as top of the lineup for the Chaos.
Now batting, the left fielder.
You mean for the Panic?
20.
Or the Panic. Yeah, it's really nice to see all the minors players get their due. It's nice. Like, look how well we built minors.
Well, what I was talking about it towards the later part of the season when we had some call-ups was what's really cool is starting to see them come into the majors.
Mm-hmm.
Like soon, like the days of calling Kip Shaw and who else, like Hannah
Rock Yellow.
Bradley and all those, like that will be a thing of the past, and we'll have all these
And
new
it's-
players.
And it's going to be Mabel Sparks. It's going to be Bo Jackson. It's going to be Rick DeLestic. Like, it's hit to second, Yoshida. As Feels Goodman is having a pretty good outing so far. Good to see for Whitney out here.
Number
Feels good, man.
30.
Yeah, it feels good, man.
Yeah, he was a free agent. He was my second free agent round pick.
As that ball is hit into the deep part of the park, into the gap, takes a bad bounce on the outfielders, rounding second, going. Oh no, stays at second. All right. I sure thought they were gonna go to third.
Now batting.
And here's Gerald Davis,
Catcher, number 50.
who should be able to be back into the SSBL next season. I would think.
Is he at season 3?
Or
let me
no.
see.
I think he's a Gaucho.
No, he's a corn.
I thought he was a
Right
quack.
to Yoshida.
He was a quack. They made a trade, and now he's a corn. Let's see. Gerald Davis is a season 4.
Catcher, number 60.
Still has some time left under his belt. 84, 94, 10, 44, 61. So
Not
maybe
bad by catcher standards.
a camp into that fielding could get him into a starting role potentially.
Pandora makes a good point. Corns do have a lot of DH type of players like Irons,
Right.
just to name one. So, and you don't really, I don't really like, but personally, I don't really like having a player like Tank Tigers and Gerald Davis who are just DHs, or like Daniel Winklers. Yeah, they're good hitters, but there's no versatility there,
I mean, either a camp on a season 4 or you're drafting a catcher. I mean, because Allie Martin is going to be, I mean, she's a season 2.
That's also
I mean-
assuming that Allie Martin is a good catcher.
I mean, offensively and defensively, yes. 87, 99 fielding and arm, but 29 power, 92 contact. So it's a bit hit or miss.
Hard hit. Kush makes the play to Phillips. Back to Mia. And it's a Dragon special then to end the top half of the 6. To the bottom of the 6, Joshua Durr, Amia, and Boomer Lasers do up.
It is interesting to, like, as you're coming in right now.
I am coming in. Here is Tony Ariano, myself.
It is interesting. Maybe it's just our perceptions of knowing that this is minors, but it also does feel like minors baseball right now.
Yes, a little bit, but I think with the quality, maybe the hitting, but I think the pitching is there. Because next season, Mabel Sparks is an ace, assuming she does come up next season. I'm not sure what Elder's plans are.
I mean, I have to assume she would. I mean,
As I hit Amia, my own player, so that works.
see, that's what happens when you take out Feels Goodman. He was
Feels bad,
in the
man.
zone, man.
Hey, I don't know. Elder might want to do what I did with Ryan and kept him in minors. Just get him to 99, 99, 99.
Juice him.
I just juiced him.
I mean, she's already 67, 99, 98.
Yep.
I mean, and probably with another bit of progression and aging, she's probably going to be
And camp.
80, 99, 99. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think you'd waste a camp. I mean, with someone that's already as good as she is, I feel like that camp was better spent somewhere else, in my opinion.
Malay Renault, that ball's hit a ton in the left. Back goes the left fielder, and that baby is gone.
Thanks for blowing it, Squared. Jeez.
What?
You're pitching awful out here, man.
Hey man, I don't take any
On the
I'll take-
whiffer trade as well, I will say I'm completely honest here, as Mushaw's gonna pinch hit. I don't even know which conference I'm a part of.
You're
You're-
panic.
panic.
Oh.
Yeah.
Awesome.
That ball down to the left. Foul. I think Ariano's destined just to be like a meh reliever.
Let's see. What was? I'm pretty
He's
sure.
like 50s and everything.
I'm pretty sure I went 1-7. Yes, I was the worst team in the minors. I had a worse record than the 3-person Metros team.
Yeah,
No
your team sucks,
pitchers,
dude.
no pitchers on the Metros. Just 3 positional players, and I was worse than them. I was also, to be fair, I was in a division with the Crawlers, Jungle Kings, Spartans, and Good Boys. So like I was in a very stacked division.
Some line if you want some copium with that.
Well, it's because
That
I'm actually
ball's in
trying
the
with my
center.
majors team, because I actually made playoffs with no majors team.
Oof. Into the jar.
Now batting,
As here's Bo Jackson.
number 30.
For me, one of the surprises is Mushaw's gonna play second base.
Oh my gosh! You know what's hilarious about that is that he was in at second base out of position in the file before I made the change, and he was destined to play there.
Where's Bouchon at now?
She is a corn.
Because I think she was picked up or drafted as Jackson. It's that into right, and that ball is gone.
By the way, I
6-3
should be playing
Chaos
the
All-Stars.
I should be playing the home run song for every home run, right? Because it's not really
Yes.
home or away. Okay, I'm
Yes.
doing that now. Sorry, I didn't mean to ruin your home run call, but I needed to make it about me then.
You always need to make it about you.
Yep. I mean, this is the PC that I'm running.
Pandora wishes is 10 plus times 10, but yeah, for me,
Pandora is not shutting up about that.
I mean,
Aggie to the jar.
I'll back him up.
Wait, the Jungle Kings didn't make the playoffs?
No, they didn't.
No, they
Crawlers
lost
did.
to the Crawlers.
Okay, good.
the
I'm actually
plane.
happy about that.
Jar.
Why are
How's
you?
that-
happy
how is
about
that
What is
jar?
that? What does that
Because-
matter to you?
I don't know, I just
Because
wanted-
if
I just wanted to
if
say-
I beat them, the Spartans would have been playing for it, but they beat me.
I just wanted to say Jar.
I kind of agree with Jar there.
As Duke Talon makes a nice play in center field.
Who was my only win this season, actually? I'm curious.
The dogs,
The
the
good
good
boys.
boys.
Ah,
Here's Monica Elverag. Oh, it's Lila Burns. Honestly, I think she's gonna be. I think if she gets another season in the minors, she might be good with that specialist.
Oh yeah.
well, Lord knows that she's not going to get called up next season because it's not like her team is competing next season.
Yes. Whitney gave us some information on Lila Burns, as that ball is going to be an infield single off the glove of Burns.
Now batting, the second
Let's see here. That's the majors. Excel.
Yoshida. Runner's going. Throw to second. In time! Caught stealing! And that'll end the top half of the frame.
Leela Burns, 17 and a third innings, 5 earned runs for a 2.59 ERA, a .98 WHIP though, 3 walks to 13 strikeouts. Pretty solid season. That under 1 WHIP. That's probably one of the best WHIPs in the minors.
Yes, that's going to be an infield single.
Square, let's hear
And-
your seventh inning call out. Let's
I
hear
was
it.
actually about to do it, but I don't want to do it because it's not nearly going to be as good as yours.
Do you
but
want me to do it?
I am A squared. Wait on the call with Isaac and Whitney. As thank you for joining us for SSBL. We've had a hell of a day as we figured out the rest of the postseason, and we are doing the All-Star games now. So everybody just hanging out. If you want to get in on the action, please join the Discord as it is in the chat now. Also, player submissions have been opened for the SSBL for the next set of draftees. So if you want to see your own player rise up and be one of the best players in the SSBL, please submit your own player. And also, if you're enjoying the stream and you haven't already, please give us a follow.
Not bad,
Well, both-
Square. Not bad.
Both teams in the chaos that are in the playoffs were the only teams that made playoffs in both leagues. The Overdrafts made it in today, and then I made it in with the Cherry Bombers and the Bombers.
Gar.
Well, the judge actually brought it up. I was curious.
I love just saying Jar for basic information.
Can we do that as a like we do for Discord and Jacked? Can we put that, please?
Oh my gosh. Yeah. I don't know if I can do that right now
Malone.
because I would need to connect to the MooBot, and I'm pretty sure Josh is sleeping.
Yeah,
Let's
we'll put it
see.
later,
Let's
we'll put it
see
later,
if
we'll
it
put
needs authentication to log into it.
That's safe.
Nope,
there.
I'm in. Dope. All right.
right.
Let's see.
So what's Water Malone coming in? Whitney, Water Malone, can you give us some information?
Water
on some index
Malone.
scores?
Not a great season. 13 and 2/3, 11 earned for a 7.24 ERA, a 1.68 WHIP, 12 strikeouts, 7 walks, giving up 3 home runs. But I think he was beaten up pretty badly in his last game of the season, which happened to be against me. So I think his season was a little bit better than this indicates. A little bit roughed up in his last outing.
What organization is he with?
He's with the High Rollers. He's a Diamond Jack.
Zamia gets another walk, his second straight.
All right. What should Jar say?
Humble brag. Anytime. Put money or sorry.
This.
A dollar in the
is
jar
a-
for the humble brag.
This is a warning. Stop humble bragging.
I think you should say $1 in the jar for the humble brag.
That gets over the second baseman's head. Dream's gonna cut, throws it to the cutoff, and it's 5-6. I believe that was Mushaw at second, so maybe the out of position played a factor into there.
Nope, Musha is the team that's batting right now.
Bro, I'm terrible, man.
Yo, this is turning into a banger. Panic's making this interesting.
Here's Duke Town.
I mean, it all
Love
went
the double
downhill
kick.
after getting Feels Goodman out of there, man.
Aggie, Duke Town better do something, or I'm blaming you. As he
Town
pops
is
it
the
up.
serpent.
Dang it! Wait, no, Aggie made him, I think.
Oh.
Oh, I just realized that you can have Moobot automatically post commands to chat while the chat is active. Let's definitely do that.
Well then, never mind. I'm stupid. As I blame Dean now. As Leland learns black out there against Kasudo Yoshida.
Chaos offensively been held quiet for the last few innings.
You can tell I don't watch minors that often, except for Spartans games.
The center fielder, number 1.
Here's Grant Kiffey down the line, stays
Oh.
fair, flip flop, doesn't have the best arm, just able to beat out
Now batting,
Kiffey for second out. And here's Graham Britton.
Come on, Graham. Do better than this, man.
Hey,
You're embarrassing the team.
potential star. Shallow left field. There's King Kush. King Kush was what, number 2? 3? No, 3.
3. I
3,
think.
yes.
Or
Yes.
it might have
Yeah,
been
3
4.
because it was Sparks, Dale Stick, then Kush.
Oh, okay.
As here's Musha. Yes, if you could use the secondary points, but they have to be in the minors for 3 weeks. 3 weeks, apparently. Still being formulated, but yes, we're just formulating on the eligibility. It's a full count to Musha. Musha,
Oh my
to the center
stars.
field. Back goes the center fielder at the wall, and this game is tied. Musha.
Playing at second base.
the left fielder,
Here's
number
Chase Bell.
20.
Watermelon. It's not a watermelon.
All right,
Anyway.
so jar now works, and then also if you do submissions, that also works.
Excellent. Submissions is awesome. Nice.
Yeah, it works for both, Aggie.
So, I guess.
Like pitching points. So like points you'd use to add pitches, you can use both of those in a minors, like both of those what you'd have in a minor season to remove a negative trait, and then position points for a position player. Both of those that you get over a normal season in the minors, you use both of those, and it removes one negative trait for a position player.
We also now have a standings one.
You're lying. Do it.
Now batting,
How big is it?
third baseman, number
Oh, how big is what?
30.
The standings. Do it.
Well, I mean, hold on. Let me. Okay.
Here's straight flip flop.
Got it.
I didn't know Trey Flip Flop was a woman.
How did you not know?
With the name Trey, I
Well,
just thought.
honestly, that just reflects on you.
Yes, sir.
Now pitching,
Here's Gerald Davis. That's it for Watermelon. Here's another Cherry Bomber, Obi-Wan Mahomey. Whitney,
Obi.
give us your
Jar Whitney.
Let's see. Obi-Wan Mahomey, 13 and a third innings pitched this season, 8 earned runs, 10 strikeouts, 3 walks, a 5.397 ERA, and a 1.27 WHIP.
And his first batter, he watched Gerald Davis. Ah. I thought it was gonna be like the whole like standings, not the like.
No. That's,
Hey, I was just.
you know how much work that'd take to do?
I was wondering, like, dang, you did that really fast. I figured that would be
Yeah, I was
really
about
hard
to say,
to do.
Jesus.
I'm on another level right now. We have been live for over 4 hours.
4 hours. Well, you guys have been.
Come on, Obi, get out of the inning.
I'm sorry, I have a
Jar.
We're heading into the 9th. It's a tie game as the Panic All-Stars have come roaring back.
Can
We're
I-
at 6-all to the top of the
Can I
9th.
say a hot take real quick?
Sure.
Screw the Retrievers. We have had So many bangers today. In fact, every single game that we have had, except for the ball players and Angels, and as I guess every single game, 2 of the games that we've had have gone to extras, and the ball players Angels was a 1-run game. This has been ridiculously amazing.
Oh, play my flip-flop, dang!
Like, this is so much fun. Have we had these many close games, like, at this level?
I know we had a lot of close games yesterday. Besides that first one.
Yeah, this
Full
last
count.
week has been fairly tight.
And we remember when we said it was gonna be garbage because a lot of the matchups weren't like
Yeah.
good. Here's Bo Jackson, 2 for 3, a home run, double walk, and RBI. Unfortunately, will not be getting the progression.
Bo might be stealing MVP though.
Yes, he is the MVP frontrunner so far.
Ooh, yeah, let's make sure that we keep track of who the MVPs are for the All-Star games.
Bad ball.
Ooh.
Gap! And adding to his MVP candidacy, Bo Jackson puts in the gap, rounding third, coming home. And the Chaos All-Stars will take the lead. Bo Jackson, RBI double, his second of the game. No, Elder, they do not count for minus progression.
Oh, the balls on this man!
Oh!
The balls on this man!
Bo Jackson!
What?
Using his legs! 8 to 6!
Roomed right to home.
We're in El Viejo, so call it the cojones.
For fun! Why can't we just have fun in this league? All you guys want is progression, man. Dude, he really did not look back. He was like, oh, I'm just going.
Didn't give it a second thought.
By the way,
gosh.
he was safe by a mile to third as well,
Yes.
even if that ball was on time.
So, Panic All-Stars going into the bottom of the ninth.
Aggie, just because it's
Down by
fun.
2. It's just for fun, man. This is all just for fun.
It's just fun to keep track of who was the best player in the All-Star game, because it's sure not going to be a pitcher.
Hell no.
Yo, I know that
pops it up.
the chaos uniforms are dope. Honestly, look at that name text. It's just so clean.
No, I kind of prefer the Panic, to be honest with you. And for his third walk, Amiya is on. Hey, I will tell you, hey, the Stingers might not hit a ton, but hey, we walk like no other.
I'm
I'm actually gonna calculate that. Like, who's had the most blocks?
just waiting for the representative from the 1-7 Raptors, one Graham Britton, to come in. You know, the one that played 2 games for me all season and was the All-Star for the Raptors. Oh my
Oh,
gosh!
Jackson, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
I thought he was about to turn the double play.
Dude!
Oh my, Bo Jackson!
All right, so Bo Jackson's getting +10 to all ratings just for that. For how he's playing.
No one
Just
else is
kidding.
getting progression, just Bo
No one
Jackson.
else. Just Bo Jackson.
I hope he find the strike zone.
There he goes.
Jar! Breaks his bat. Ryan Hill. And that's another moonshot too, Ryan T. Hill.
Yeah, Horseman, yeah. Teammates making some plays.
The left side of the infield is doing work.
Jeez, that future infield for the moonshot.
Hey, I will say, if the Chaos pull hold out, the Horseman won this game, man.
Does Ryan T. Hill even field Pandora?
Or is he a DH?
I don't remember offhand.
Up the middle. That's going to keep this game alive, first and second. As the tying runs on first, go ahead run coming to the plate.
Okay, he
for a
is the
1-3
third
baseball.
base.
He is third baseman. Are you planning to keep him at third base? Are you gonna put some like fielding, or I'm not really sure.
He's
what
planning to put him in the majors, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. So here's Chase Clout. Chase Clout, he did it again, and that's gonna be at least 1, probably 2. And this game is tied off the bat of Chase Clout. We've had some bangers!
Oh my gosh.
All right, yeah, I forgot. He has Destroyer. Duh, guys.
Feels bad, man.
He has Destroyer who's still pretty good, not going to regress.
Jar,
where's Kid
Pandora.
Yeah, Jar! Here's King Kush. That's a walk. My homie, not doing well.
Now batting.
Here's Trey Flip-Flop.
Now
Can the Panic win? Here's Smitty!
That's the
I'll let Whitney say
third
this.
cherry bomber
Werber,
pitcher.
Jaeger, Manchester.
Another Cherry Bomber.
Oh, he's number 1.
He's
Yeah.
number 1.
You didn't get the other SpongeBob reference I said. That's
Oh
what.
no,
that's
I
what-
did. I was just making fun of you.
Well, no, the other one I made earlier. Tonight.
Yeah, I know. I was just making
Oh,
fun
okay.
of you. Because it's a 4-hour stream and I have to find sanity somewhere. It'll be 5 hours by the time we're done.
Isaac, we're banning you from doing the Dragon series next week.
Why?
Because we're banning you.
Of all the
Oh!
extras,
He's
extras,
number
extras.
1! The third extra inning game tonight. Our sanity is gone!
Now batting.
Because that's what that's what today was missing.
Pandora! Jar!
No, he wants Kate 6. Kate 6 isn't his pitcher.
Alright, not Jar. I'll put in the Jar. You have the middle for a single.
Now batting.
Of all the casters to not do their game, me?
Yes. No, because we're letting Whitney do the bummers. Smile.
I don't even think I want to do that.
And I'll
It
do
is
the
interesting
singers.
that
Oh wait,
Kate's-
the singers didn't make it again. Fuck! So you're gonna miss. Oh, it's in the outfield!
She's gone.
Yo, you gotta think if that's Bojack Hoon there, he's going home. No,
Oh,
Oh yeah.
I don't even care.
he doesn't even care, and he would be safe by a mile.
Here's Green Kippy.
Oh my gosh!
It works.
8-9-8.
2 straight suicide squeezes are effective tonight.
I'm gonna make a
What
post.
game are we playing?
In the shallow left, is anybody gonna get there? Kush will come and get there.
I'm
but
gonna
not
make a
me.
post in the Discord saying that today's stream went 5 hours. You need to watch all 5 hours of this stream. I mean, skip overdrafts retrievers, but watch the
Bro,
other part.
Darius is still up there as rattled, so
Why did he get rattled? What happened?
because he made 2 errors.
And he's old.
He's season 4, dude. As he'll hit the second, Yoshida makes the easy play.
Now batting.
Hey, Joshua Durdow.
Fielder. Number 12.
And Joshua Durr is on, so the tying run is on board.
One swing.
Now batting.
Oh.
First baseman.
And here's Shiru Miya. 1 for 2. A walk, or sorry, a base hit, a walk, and a hit by pitch.
2 walks.
2 walks. Big cut. 0-2.
No
And
way.
That's gonna get down. Going to third. And what? Whose arm is that in? Right? I want names.
I think that's a moonshot actually.
I want names. Who is in right field? I want names.
Gene Dream. That's Gene Dream. No. That's a lumber. That's a metro. That's a metro. Pandora's not mine.
I want nothing to do. Oh,
Oh my goodness, so many bloops.
that wasn't a loop. That was kind of a little bit of a line drive.
Tie game. Tie game.
As Pandora is like, I want nothing to do with this. I want my name not associated with this player at all.
I have,
He was
been,
duked out.
I have been smiling for 4 hours.
Oh man. As the
longer
cherry
than
bomber,
you should call
as
your
the
doctor.
cherry bomber is giving it up. Sorry.
Jar
Hey,
Whitney.
They pulled Feels Goodman and it threw everything off.
Okay, now that's actual Jar. I
That's
love how
actual jar.
I love how you can't say anything about your team anymore, any of us, because it's just
Look
a
out.
media jar. Oh,
Oh, excuse me?
Musha!
Here's Musha.
Oh man.
Bases loaded. 1 out. The infield is in.
The second baseman of our dreams. The outfield is shallow.
The second baseman we deserve.
That's it!
Yep. That's it.
The Panic All-Stars will win. Musha gets the win for the Panic All-Stars, and it's 10-9.
Oh my gosh.
I'm all trying to find my game like I'm casting. 9 runs, 12 hits for the Chaos. 10 runs, 17 hits for the Panic. 2 errors. As Bo Jackson, if the Chaos won, he would have been the MVP. 3 for 4, a home run, 2 RBIs, and gave no fucks about running to home.
Look at all of those Panic players. Look at all the.
Look at all the pictures of Chaos.
It's like an actual All-Star game.
Every pitcher pitched, or not every pitcher, but Game 6 didn't come in. The Cherry Bombers give up a combined 6 runs.
Jackson is the actual MVP still.
Look at that
But
smug
it's a
face.
winning team.
That is the face of someone who steals third and then rounds immediately to home without seeing how far away the ball got from the third baseman.
Moose Shaw is your player of the game, their MVP, because of the winning team. But if you want to do overall, then yes, it's Bo Jackson.
All right, Squared, get us to the break.
So, now for the final game of the night, we have the one you might have been waiting for. Majors All-Stars, Heroic versus Epic. It's going to be Kyle Edwards versus... Hannah Bradley. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. We're about to break it down. This is SSBL right here on Twitch.
Beautiful.
What was the score?
I did. I'll keep on guessing. Shouldn't it be who won the World Series or Super Series?
No, we flip-flopped it.
Okay. I think the lineup's correct. Yeah. That lineup is also correct. Yeah, I'll do my rugby again. We're back, folks, to the final game of the night in this 4-hour stream, probably gonna hit 5 hours. It's the Heroic versus the Epic Conference All-Star Game. Hannah Bradley versus Kyle Edwards. This is gonna be a good one here at Founders Field. We've had an excellent stream today. We've had a ton of fun. And finally, to the 6th and final game before the playoffs. Start on Monday. And Aggie, not sure.
It's being debated right now because it's going to be a quick turnaround to Monday. We will let everyone know.
It's realistically just availability. So Hannah Bradley on the mound. Ron Cox leading it off, the Serpent, for the Epic All-Stars. And strike 3 call as the lawnmower started to start the game.
It wasn't a strike in the minor All-Star game.
Quiet.
Yeah, but it's because it's Hannah Bradley.
Jar.
And that was Gary Starr.
And here's Wally Woolley, the high roller. Wait, did you give us some Hannah Bradley stats?
I need to...
Actually, fun fact, if you pull up the SSBL history, we can see how many games he's gone to.
Hey, is that staying fair?
Is it going to over the pole? Oh!
Holy Woolley, that's not my shot! over the pole.
Oh my god.
399, a moonshot in the right. And it's 1-0 Epic All-Stars.
Number 23.
So Hannah Bradley stats, please.
All right, Hannah Bradley.
As here's Tina Taigo fresh on the turnaround from her game today, as the Angels were unfortunately eliminated from playoff
20
contention.
At least she
27
stayed
and
the full
2
game.
27 and 2/3, 8 earned runs, 21 strikeouts, 6 walks, a 2.6 ERA, and a .94 WHIP.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Daryl Cage, she'd be the pitcher of the year for the Heroic.
This is Hannah Bradley's third appearance. Her first, though, as a heroic conference member.
Kyle Edwards, on the other hand, 25 and 2/3, 6 earned runs, 21 strikeouts to 9 walks, a 2.1 ERA, and a 1.01 WHIP.
Nice. Here's Jackson Moore, the overdraft, as he hits that, and Whitney making a play, mirroring Gary Starr there.
Jar
for the second
Whitney.
out. And here's Harry Von Crum, the Dragon.
Guys, would you believe me if I told you that Kyle Edwards has only been to one All-Star game?
Well, he was trash last season. I don't know why he didn't make it in season 4.
Kyle Edwards sets the Heroic down in order.
Now batting the shortstop, number 5.
I just noticed the
Whitney.
lettering on the gloves. This is Whitney's first ever All-Star game, by the way.
Earl Crump throws it the first, and here is the Serpent Pete Zaw. Was injured at some point this season, but still made it to the All-Star game as he sends one into left field, playable for Nick Hugh. And now brings Rick to the stake.
Nick Hugh leads all heroic conference appearances, with this as being his 5th appearance. He is the only heroic conference member to make it to every single All-Star game.
Wait, what was Nick Hugh's first team?
Moonshots. He's been a lifer moonshot.
Oh, the Moonshots have been in every season. For some reason, I thought they were like season 2 or something.
Well, they were season 2, but we only had season 2
sorry.
on for-
We're in season 6. Haha! I'm stupid. Anyway, here's Vicky Marshall.
Her first ever All-Star game.
Number 37.
As Vicky Marshall shows up in a big way, she hits it down and left, off the wall.
Do we do this? Who gets home field advantage in the World Series?
Yes, I'm pretty sure. Because the
Really?
Epic won last year, and they got home field advantage.
The Skulls had a better
the
record,
Skulls were
though.
a better record team. I don't know if it does.
As Crump
Ooh.
hits that in the left, and a moonshot hits a 2-run shot into left field. And the Heroic are up. Man, moonshots really coming up big in both All-Star games.
Crump is a rookie, so of course that is his first All-Star game.
Number 6.
Pandora also this game, if you all players get ×10 progression. Here's Gary Starr.
First ever All-Star game for Gary Starr.
Starr. Tygo makes the catch. Here's Tate Tygo now. Coming home from, came in early off of the Lumberjacks and Walker's game. He'll be playing Monday. As
He hits it to his sister.
Third baseman,
and here's Gage Deputy.
10.
Has had a hell of a season.
There's a third Tygo, but she's long forgotten. I forget what her name even is.
Natalie.
Natalie.
This is Gage Deputy's first ever All-Star game.
Swing and a miss. But Earl Crump puts the Heroic All-Stars up with the 2-run shot to left. And we're heading to the third 2-1 ball game as Big Archers will step up to the plate.
24.
Not a rookie, but it is his first ever All-Star game.
Dude, 5-6 like that announcer at the award shows where it's like this is their
The first
second
nomination. Their first
nomination
win.
win.
Dragon pitching there, hit it to a Dragon who threw it to a Dragon at first there.
Jar. Here's Squash Pixel. One of 2 stingers in the All-Star game.
And his first ever All-Star appearance.
Surprisingly, the Stinger's got 2. If you don't know the other one, I would be sad.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Robin Ryan.
37.
Of course, who
who
else?
did not get the start.
Yeah, because Dean hates the Stingers. Duh. Popped up by Cox. And Eddie Ortiz
Now batting, the
gets
left
the out. Here's
fielder,
Ding Dong.
number
The skull.
33.
I actually don't have Ron Cox on my list here.
Well, I know he was in their season 4 because he's the one who cost it for us back then.
I did tell him to start Edwards, actually. And Ding Dong hits that into left. That's going to bang off the wall. Pixel's going to go to third. He rounds third, heading from home. Cut off by Star. And Pixel slides in at home to tie up the ball game. Ding Dong, RBI double.
Dong and Cox both second All-Star
And
games.
that's it for Hannah Bradley. Gardner Minshew comes in, the Viking, to pitch.
First ever All-Star game.
Hey,
He didn't make it in last season?
No, we did
No,
not.
because remember everybody said he was a bust, dude.
Minshew was good last season. That was his bounce back. Last season was the season where I believed him and no one else did.
I thought this season was the season he finally came out, was actually good.
No, he was good last season.
The catcher.
Man, the guts of Eddie Ortiz to go up to his plate after leaving the game early.
This is fabricated facts. Please do not believe this. 1 and 2 to Ortiz from Kyle Edwards.
Eddie Ortiz's third All-Star game. By the way, Whitney, your idea of closing pitchers, I think, is a really good idea.
I don't know why it took me that long to think of it. Like, it was staring us right in the face.
Number 3.
There's Nick Q, as Ortiz is on with the walk. Nick Q a favorite for the MVP selection.
Oh!
It's a ton! That's on the right! And it's 4-2! Heroic! Jesus!
I love the All-Star game.
2 moonshots, 2 home runs.
Dude, why did the Moonshot showing up to the All-Star game? I'm not happy about it.
Jeez.
Jeez, man!
That guy almost looked like Bo Jackoon with that hit.
Number 80.
And that's it for Kyle Edwards. Well, the Wildcat Ace, Becky Mass coming in the pitch.
Second ever All-Star game.
We'll see her on Monday. Whitney, tell us about Becky Mass.
I know he's looking up her stats, but there's just like dead silence.
Oh, you... Did you hear? He was like...
Where?
It's like he coughed or something. Here's Harry Von Crumb. We're having a hell of a lot of fun, people.
Becky Mess, 28 and a third innings, only 8 earned runs, 14 strikeouts, 9 walks, a 2.5 ERA, and a 1.2 WHIP.
She's also a partial owner of the Bombers organization.
Yep.
John.
Here's this thing. Oh, Ricky Mass can't complete the play.
Oh, now you do something stupid.
Jar. Here's Earl Crump. Pick on Deputy. That's not Deputy. Never mind. That's Marshall. 3-1 to Earl Crump. And Screwball misses outside. Crump will be on first. First and second, 2 outs for Gary Starr.
Shortstop. Number 6.
Also for the playoffs, we are going to try to do dual casting as much as possible. It's a double steal. It was a pick. It was a pitch out at the same time. And they're caught stealing at third. I think that's the first time I see a pitch out actually work.
You obviously weren't watching the first game today.
Number 23.
I was still at work. I had to look like I was working.
Why doesn't
Here's
why
Tina
don't,
Tycho.
why don't pivot tables refresh in Google Sheets?
Because Google Sheets are awful.
Yeah, that's probably the correct answer.
But yes, we will try to dual cast as much as possible throughout the playoffs, also with time permitting. As Ty goes down on strikes.
Now batting, the
I think
shortstop,
Josh might be making an appearance
number
back
4.
into casting during the playoffs, possibly.
Really?
I don't know. He was talking about coming back for the playoffs.
Quadcast. Quad box.
Not quad. Relax. And if we did quad, you'd be the on-field reporter.
Now batting,
And we do it for the Bombers and be like, Whitney, how the Bombers looking down there? Well, they're doing a whole lot of nothing, you know. So it's going well. Here's Pizza. 2 outs, nobody on. Stays alive, still even at 2. Up the middle, and Zaha keeps the inning going. You know, I like how we went from
the first
a
baseman,
pitchers, like a bunch of low-scoring games yesterday to 12-5, 13-11, 11-10, 10-9. As that ball is hit it right off the wall. Don't think Zaha's going to get to score, but he'll get into third. Oh, what are you doing?
The ball. Hey, he's no Bojack Coon. He can't be doing that.
24.
Can we force him to? Can we force him to contribute to the jar?
Who was that?
Whoever is batting before Big McLarge huge.
Oh, yes. That was very insightful.
Good deductive work there.
Thank you.
Nailed that on the head.
De La Stick, who, to be fair, sounds like he's from the Jersey Shore.
Oh my word!
As the guard shoots us at strike 3, the threat is ended to the bottom of the 4th. Gary Starr will lead it off as he was up last time, but there was a caught stealing to end the inning. Soft liner to Wooly
Oh, that's why it's not.
Designated hitter.
because Google Sheet sucks. Here's Tank Tiger.
because the data it's pulling from is different from the data that I have.
Are you doing SSBL stuff or work stuff?
History, SSPL history. Because Jackson Moore has been to
Now batting,
multiple ones, but someone spelled in with an S or without an S last season.
A ground ball. Whitney throws the first. Gonna be in time as Big Mess retires the heroic down in order.
He's building Jack on more.
Jackson. Jacon.
the center
All right,
fielder.
Whitney,
All
that
right,
was
that's
terrible.
fixed.
Number 9.
Here's Squash Pixel. We got a walk.
Minshew kind of find a groove here.
Pixel hits that well into right, but not well enough as Marshall is there for the out.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Here's Ron
number
Cox.
37.
Rangers.
Ron Cox. As he almost makes nearly hit.
Look at the quality of this guy.
That's a ground ball. Throw the first in time. Do you want me to do 50s, dude? Because I'll do black and white 50s.
Number 33.
Ding dong, just able to pop it up, and that's going to be 1, 2, 3 for the epic. Halfway through this game, Ed Ortiz, Nick Hugh, and Jackson Moore do up for the heroic. They lead 4-3, or 4-2. Apologies.
The catcher.
So we're getting absolutely roasted by these two.
It's been such a long stream.
I hate you both at this point.
I think I remember a time when I wasn't doing this stream.
Hey, are we doing ring this weekend?
No.
Kind of have to.
Y'all
That's a
can do it.
liar. Nick Hugh once again, but Founders takes away a single. Nick Hugh's used to it after playing in Big Sky for the whole season.
I'm sorry, Bush League has been to an All-Star game?
Yeah, he was actually
Was
decent.
it
like
season 2 when there were like 3
Yeah.
teams?
no,
Week 10.
he was. I can't remember if he was in the season 3 draft or the season. I think it was a season 3 draft, like a free agent, because we didn't do drafts in odd seasons back then. But he actually had a really good rookie season.
He was a bench one in season 3.
Oh, dude, having drafts every season just makes it so enjoyable. That season 5 draft was so fun. Only because I had like 10 picks.
Too bad you couldn't have had 13.
Jar.
Speaking of which, here is Harry Von Crum getting pitched out here.
Jar. 2-1. Oh, for the love of God, just put in Robin Ryan. Sorry. A full count.
Jar.
Jar.
Oh, definitely Jar. Swing and a miss. And that's it for the heroic in the fifth.
It's a double jar because that ended in a strikeout.
Here's Wally Wooly.
Second baseman, number 3.
Epic needs to get the let out.
Yeah, maybe you should bring in some bombers.
No position subs so far.
Now batting, the third
Whoops.
baseman,
That's
number
it.
23.
Minshew locked in now.
Strike 3. Tina Taigo is frustrated after also losing to the ball players.
Number 5.
Watching her last bit of her career going up in flames.
Oh my God. She's season 1? Of course
Yeah.
she is. She's on the Angels. That's hit hard by Whitney to the right. Gets down. So a 2-out hit for the Epic.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number
Here's Pete Zahn.
5.
Also, Wigan, if you're listening, I will gladly take Sophie off your hands.
That's really nice of you to be that benevolent.
Yes, really. Also, Walkers, I'll take Dallas, Texas. What? And Pete Zahn is on again, but this time with the walk.
Now batting,
I'm just going to call a preemptive jar for Dean and Pizza.
number 50.
Here's Wanda Cosmo. Dean gets like double jars because it's Dean. Wanda Cosmo had it was really starting off hot, but then kind of tailed off after the Gauchos went into full tank. But still made it to the All-Star game. Whitney, how were her stats at the end of the season?
Wanda Cosmo, 18 and 2/3, only 6 earned runs, 17 strikeouts, 10 walks, 1 home run given up, a 2.89 ERA, and a 1.12 WHIP.
She gives up a walk to De La Stick. She bit up the Knights. Yeah, I think it was her.
Catcher,
Here's Big McMarchuch.
Would you believe
Bases
me
loaded.
if I told you that this is Wanda Cosmo's first ever All-Star game?
Yeah, she's never
Yeah,
really lived up
she's
to her
never been good.
stats.
This is like
So-
the first season she's been good.
Yeah.
As Big McMarchuch, the Serpent, comes up empty on the bases loaded jam.
May I offer you a useless stat in these trying times?
Hold on, I got one. Homer runs is a bomber. Former bomber.
He prefers to identify as a sub 200 batter, thank you.
No, that's Irons, dude.
Wait,
Strike 3, strike 3 call.
Her Irons was good this season.
number 7.
All right, what's your useless stat?
Oh, I was just kind of memeing.
All right, good job, Aggie. You called it for yourself. As soon as Aggie says being a beast, you let the walk.
I like this new jar thing. It really adds some dimension. We've got jacked, we've got jar.
Can we have like
What
a
are some
counter
more
on
J
it as well?
memes? A what?
A counter on it, like how many times we bring it up through a season?
Hey, what you
Like
gonna
have
call
a
it?
tally.
Oh, my!
Alright, to center field. That's 6-2, heroic. So, Aggie, what were you saying?
Hey, Aggie, how about you focus on barely making the playoffs, okay?
Was that Crump?
No, that was Gary Starr. You're
Oh,
ignoring-
did you guys know that Gary Starr is a
That
dragon?
wasn't Gary Starr.
That was Gary Starr.
That was Gary Starr.
Oh,
That
what?
Gary Starr, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Big Milicarchu's fault. You know what? Just because he's a serpent, I'll take that.
Yeah, McLargy was called for a curve there. And Becky, being the arrogant pitcher that she is, chose to ignore the
So,
call.
how many inches do you think that ball went?
Let's not do this.
I mean, you just multiply it by 12, right? No, 36.
How many jinches?
Here's
No,
Gage
you
Deputy.
multiply it by 12. It's feet.
Oh, okay, it was 12.
This isn't yards.
I was thinking
Nora
yards.
Peru is not walking people left and right.
Now base running.
Oh!
Base running for St. Tygo, Andy Gibbon, the Knight coming in.
5,232.
Hey, Whitney, can you give me Noria Rue stats?
I
sure there's
can
a
I can
ton
tell
of
you
bugs.
that Andy Gibbon, this is his second ever All-Star game, and he's stealing.
There goes
Put in
Gibbon.
Nori Aru over freaking muscles.
Jar.
It's not even his pitcher.
Yeah, he said Mario Whistles.
No, he said muscles. Or did you
No, he
say
said
wrestles?
Mario Wrestles.
I meant to say wrestles. I meant to say wrestles.
You
Gino
tried, you
Russell's
couldn't
not
even
Gino Russell's not even in
you
the
couldn't
conference.
even humble brag right.
Nori Aru, where is this loser?
This is dangerous. We should never do a
you-
5-hour stream. with the
20
three of us.
You humble brag just as well as the Retrievers tank.
24 and a third innings pitched, 17 walks, 14 strikeouts, but only 9 earned runs, a 3.33 ERA, and a 1.48.
And that's gonna be another run. Nick Q coming in big. It's gonna be 7-2.
The Moonshots have every. Oh no, they don't have a scary star.
Relax.
Yeah, damn right it was
The
Gary Starr.
Moonshots have 5 of the 7 RBIs. The Moonshots are freaking on fire.
Going into the playoffs, they're on fire.
Do you
Jar.
Do you
God,
see me
Aggie.
in the chat?
Just because you said that, watch. Ness is gonna blow up.
Oh!
That's to the wall. Nori Aru is getting lit up. That's gonna be at least 1 run. Also, overdrafts. You want to trade Jackson Moore? I got you.
The first baseman.
Which
Harry
Jackson
Von Grove.
Moore? JAXON or JAXSON?
I prefer not to comment. Anyway, here's Von Grove. The Epic is getting their butts handed to them, and I blame the Serpents.
I blame homer runs.
Why was Nori Aru voted?
What are her stats? What are her
His.
stats?
I mean, he's got a 3.33 ERA. Like, okay, he's got more walks than strikeouts. Like, let's be honest here. Like, okay, yeah, that looks decent, but like, what are we doing here?
I did not vote for Nori Aru.
This
Here
is
comes Doug Day.
democracy.
Here's Doug Day.
You guys want to know how many All-Star games Doug Day has been to?
I'm
You're
gonna
probably
guess.
gonna say it anyway.
I'm gonna guess 3.
He's been to 2.
And it's a grand slam for the Hooray!
You called that very early. It was almost robbed.
No, it was not. It was gone, bro. 360 off the bat of Vicky Marshall.
No scope.
And,
Even Pandora even agrees with me. So, yeah, that's $1 for you.
I'm already a terrible commentator. Might as well just roll
No,
with
that's
it, dude.
this is what that is.
I mean, that was
No.
360. That's not exactly jacked.
Well, no, that's the
not
thing
exactly
because people started making fun of me because I would say everything is jacked and then it would be a
Oh,
pop fly.
right.
Well, you did. That
That's
was
how
funny.
the meme started. Was because I
You
would
did.
say
That
everything
was
is
funny.
jacked and it
Oh,
would barely
you know
make
what's
it.
you know
into
what's
the
also
track.
funny? Whitney can't avoid Bombers games commentating next week.
Well, that's why we're doing dual casts.
Yeah. We'll just have to mute him in case he gets pissed off.
Can I have like a button to mute him? Oh wait, I do. It's called Discord.
Can we get like a water spray every time he gets pissed off? We just spray him with water like a dog. Squash Pixel strikes out. Don't break your leg, please. Here's Ron Cox.
Heroic going for their second ever All-Star game win. And are in pretty good shape here.
We're winning. Epic's still winning.
Jar?
Well, aren't we up like? Or do we have
Well,
3 wins?
you know what? I'm not gonna say Jar because you know what, Squared, your team isn't doing the winning. So I'm glad that your conference is.
Dude, I've had this team for 3 years and we've been shit for all 3. I'm sorry. Did you guys collapse last year, or was that just me?
Hey, we made it this season. I am proud to say that we did not choke.
in before he chokes in the playoffs.
Oh, I already know I'm gonna choke in the playoffs.
As Ding Dong is swings and misses to the bottom of the 7th. My name is A Squared. Thank you for joining me tonight. I have Isaac and Whitney on the call with me. If you're enjoying the stream, please join the Discord that is in the chat.
We're
if
only
you-
have 8 hits.
We're only have almost 5 hours into the stream. Also, submissions are live for the next crop of players in our draft. Create a player, put yourself into the SSBL, and watch yourself go up the ranks. Also, if you're humble brag, you are now jarred. Realistically, the only one who hasn't been jarred tonight is Pandora.
You can't jar Pandora, not after the sheer cojones that Bo Jackoon displayed. I have never seen a player like steal
No
third,
regard for human life.
get there with like, but I feel like before the throw even happened, and then just immediately round third and head home without even looking to see how far.
So
the ball went.
as given pops up, I'm going to grant Pandora 1 week unjarrable pass. Just for that. But it expires after the first round of the playoffs.
Well, it's a bad thing that they have a first round bye.
Exactly, that's why I said it. Come on, Whitney.
Oh.
Stiff. As it's 1-2, Serpent pitching to Serpent. I wonder why it smells in here.
Serpent pitching to Serpent. What are you talking about?
Those days pitching to Big One Virtues.
Oh.
I mean, to be fair, Vic Large is catching the ball.
Yeah, that's why I said Serpent pitching to Serpent.
Well, like when you say that, my first reaction is the batter.
Yeah.
Like,
It still counts. I see what you mean. It still counts.
I mean,
Can we? Is there like
technically,
a jar for just a stupid say, or do we just make a meme out of it like everything that I say?
Stupid sayings, you be like at the top already.
Listen, this is a game of inches.
Yeah, inches. Yeah.
It's a game of
5,000
inches.
of them.
Can someone put in Robert Ryan already?
Jar.
Or Mario wrestles. We've got 299 players just sitting in there, just with a thumbs up their butt.
I hate to
That's
break it to you,
definitely jar.
Squared, but the Epic is losing this not because of, I mean, yes, because of their pitching, but Robin Ryan coming in does not solve the issue for the Epic right now.
Yes, it does. We instantly get plus 10 runs. And what was that? Oh my God! It went
On 15 a Tycho.
It
Like
went on
perfectly,
15
like her arm was like perfectly
It went under her
bent
armpit.
right under her arm.
Hey, how about we just bring in Kate 6? Hey, at least on the bright side, at least the Serpents are screwing it up.
Jar Aggie! Oh my gosh, we've done it so much that the loop bot is broken.
Wait. So the Epic brings in pitchers from winning teams, then why aren't the Epic winning? Interesting.
Did we break Moobot?
Oh no.
No, we're good. We're
Oh.
good.
It has to
got a
be
little slow.
capitalized.
No, but it wasn't capitalized earlier.
Kip Shaw,
Shaw is
he
gonna
is
come
in-
in.
his 5th All-Star game, probably his last ever All-Star game, and
Also, why aren't we hitting the center field with freaking Jackson Moore out in center field? Come on, guys. Go back to Cosmo. Throws the first in time.
When's the last time the Epic had a base runner?
Last inning.
yeah, they've had them. They just haven't been able to convert.
That's up the middle for a single.
Call it a Bombers mindset.
Oh.
We are at 4:52:11.
We've got to go 8 more minutes. These last 6 outs have to go 8 minutes.
Well, we can just banter for like 5 to get it to an even 5 hours.
Oh, we can banter for like another hour, dude.
Banter, seriously, I hardly know.
Aggie, get out if you're gonna keep with these bad takes, dude.
See, the funny thing about Jar is that it's meant to be a deterrent, and
Step on it, and Tycho is gonna be.
Wait a minute.
on it.
I hate this. This is so stupid. Like, they need to
Why?
fix that.
no,
Why?
it's an
It's just
actual
an
thing.
awkward-
What? It's an actual play.
It's an
But the
actual
thing is that-
play. That's what Squared explained to me, and I looked up. If you step on first base, you have to. It's no longer a force out, and you have to make a tag.
But I'm coming from the fact that
Oh,
that
there you
play-
go.
Here you go. Here you go. Hey. Shh. It's okay. Mario Wrestles is in. Here you
That
go,
play
buddy.
never happened in SMB2, and I've seen that like a dozen times in 3.
Hey,
this
it's
season.
okay.
It's
It's okay,
man.
buddy.
It's still
Well,
out.
it's just a weird play.
It's
like
okay.
it's just hard to follow.
Hey,
Who hurt-
no
who
need to
hurt
get
you?
no need to get your bombers in a wad.
Yes. You have a game to worry about on Monday, man.
Yeah. We're the away team.
Oh wait, I can't wait. Actually, you guys can't.
Mario
be banned from
Wrestles, this
doing
is
your
his 5th All-Star game. By the way, this is what I was saying about the jar. I like how the jar is supposed to be a deterrent from humble bragging, and it's aggravating all of us to humble brag.
Jar. Strike
How?
3 called.
Oh, Aggie jar.
Second baseman,
You got all mad because you were like, "How me?"
I'm just saying facts.
Hey, can the heroic score like 5 runs off of Wrestles so Robin Ryan comes in?
I would like to see the Epic score 10 runs in the top of the. I don't
Well,
want
if you
this night
remember
to end.
the year that the Heroic did win, they had the lead
Wait,
going to the
why'd you
bottom of
die?
the 9th, and we scored the Epic scored like 10 runs to tie us in the extras, but then I think it was Woody Walker walked it off.
Dude, this freaking chat is literally.
Okay, Aggie,
jars.
I will time you out.
I already did.
So,
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Before Whitney gets gets
my
hurt in the
gosh.
first play of the playoffs.
at this point, you can't. Okay, here we go.
That's a grounder. Only play at first for Wooly.
now batting.
Here's Andy Gibbon.
Designated
I promise the commentating will be a lot better for the playoffs.
All right, there we go.
600 seconds, bro. Jesus.
10 minutes.
That's for the rest of the stream. Just give him a minute.
Well,
Honestly,
it's
just
an
untime him.
automatic timeout. I can
And then untime him out.
Yeah, I'm untiming him out.
Honestly, just ban him from the stream at this point. You're still in the league. You just can't watch the games anymore.
The Smurf account.
Ground ball, and at least Wooly dove. That's 1 run. Cox
Great
started a ball.
dives.
2 runs. 14-2. Oh, you definitely cursed your team in the
Oh,
game.
don't worry, Aggie. They already cursed themselves this season. We saw that on the field.
So Mario Wrestle's doing pretty well.
Jar Whitney.
I didn't say that.
I
you
heard
get
it.
Whitney wrong.
I don't care who started it. I'm ending it.
Ground
Oh
ball.
my
off.
god.
And the Epic are having troubles. I want to say the Stingers have nothing to do with this.
The stick having not a great game at first.
I mean, I would say Jar, but it's right.
number 40.
I mean, we do have Pixel in center, but he got to walk. And he really hasn't got a ball in the center. Here's Eddie Ortiz. Member of the newly eliminated Walkers.
Former Bomber.
No, really?
Former
I
member of a
report this, Joe.
playoff team.
Hey, can we score 12 runs so Robin Ryan can come in?
I need to look back at if we have that old VOD because we had it probably wasn't 12 runs, but it was some like horrific like comeback. I think it was like 8 runs the Epic scored to tie things up to send it into like extras.
Pandora, that's the second thing ruined by the Walkers tonight.
The third thing was my draft pick.
The first thing was their own playoff chances.
No, Pandora,
he
you can't
can't be
be jarred for Bojack Oon.
23.
No, he can't be Jordan at
No,
all.
like yeah.
Well, I
that
can't
was,
unjar the jar. Fine, I'll
Well,
jar
he's not
myself.
jarred.
I'll jar
You need-
myself. There, I
you
jarred
need
my.
to.
You get 2 jars for that.
Okay, fine.
No,
I'll
you-
jar myself twice. There we go.
No, we need to have an anti-jar command now.
Anti-jar.
Actually, it wasn't being an ass.
or we need to have like a command
Hold
where
on,
like someone
hold on. I
wins
got
the
this.
jar.
I
at
got
the end of
this.
the
Hey, no, dude, Josh is gonna see all these commands. He's like, dude, what the hell happened last night? 2-1. Grounder up the middle. That's gonna be a single.
There we go.
The center fielder.
It almost looks like ant jar.
The squash face will be lifted for Murph Kelly.
Murph Kelly. Would you
And
guys
do
like to-
something of the Dragons will come in to finish
This
it
is
off.
Do Something's first ever appearance. He is a rookie.
Thank you, Academy Award announcer.
As for Murph Kelly,
All right, home runs have a ×3 multiplier on them right now.
Now batting.
And down to the last out is the Epic and Ron Cox.
no way. This is Murph
Jose
Kelly's.
Odor.
This is Murph Kelly's first ever All-Star game.
Well, he was a Gaucho season 4. I don't remember what he did then. Then he basically rode the bench last season for the ball players, and this is really his first season starting since 4.
This is Jose Odor's second ever All-Star game.
Oh my!
Left. Back goes the left fielder. That ball is gone. Nick Hugh jumping for it, not able to get it.
Fun fact, I literally typed number 2 into Epic All-Star score, and then that happened.
Jose Odor getting a solo shot in his one and only at bat in this game. And here's Ding Dong.
Well, we are about to hit the 5-hour mark. We are 40 seconds out.
Thank you for people for staying with us for the 5 hours
Yo,
of streaming.
mention yourself in the chat if you've been here all 5 hours.
Definitely Pandora. As
Not
an infield
over yet.
single.
Now batting.
Shut up, dude. We're down by 9.
Number 3.
Hey, I wouldn't mind this game going. I don't care if team gets blown up.
That's not a jar for saying most of the
Oh.
5 hours. Von Crum makes a nice play to the third out. What if he tore his meniscus
Oh my
and then
gosh.
we just all this?
No way. It the MooBot automatically does like the streaming, and it just look at that. It like just automatically did that.
PG to Heroic as they win in a rout 14-5. 14 runs, 14 hits, 5 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Epic.
Thanks, Becky Mess.
Yeah, thank you, Becky Mess, for that. On the Epic side, Ding Dong had 2 hits and then a bunch of singles from everybody else. Only RBI is coming from Jose Odor, who had a 3-run shot, and Ding Dong and Wooly also got RBI. On the Heroic side, Nick Hugh, 4 for 5, 1 home run, 3-run shot. Vicky Marshall with also a home run. She had 4 RBIs, 2 for 5. Earl Krupp, 2 for 3, also a home run, 2 RBIs. Gary Starr, 1 for 5, his lone hit being a 2-run shot. And then for the pitching side, Kyle Edwards, 2 innings, 4 runs, 3 hits, 1 walk, 1 strikeout, 2 home runs allowed. Mess comes in
And
and makes a mess. 3 2/3 or 3 1/3.
To be fair, Aru gave up 5 runs in 1 out.
Aru sucks. Every Epic pitcher gave up a run. On the Heroic side, Gardner Minshew gets the win. 3 innings, no runs, 3 hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. Cosmo gives up 2. Do Something gives up 1. Hannah Bradley gives up 2. Jar! And Nick Hugh, rightfully so, is your Season 6 All-Star Game MVP. Rightfully so, as the Moonshots show up in this game. Really, in both All-Star games, showed up.
We did
So-
it, boys.
5 hours. We did it. All 6 games. 5 hours. We did it.
Noisimo.
Woo.
5 hours and 1 minute.
Take
Hey,
us
the
out.
shots had the day. Shots had the day. But just to recap, here are your current playoff picture. In the Heroic, the Vikings win, get the number 1 seed and home field advantage and the bye throughout the playoffs. Sorry, home field advantage throughout the playoffs. Just the bye.
Pie throughout the playoffs?
I fucking wish.
I'm pretty sure the Walkers got that.
Which shots are the second seed, also getting a bye. First matchup, Knights versus Lumberjacks. That will be commence on Monday. The Knights are coming in as 3 seed. Lumberjacks beat the Walkers to get the 6 seed as they chop their way into the playoff spot. And then the Dragons will face off against the Overdrafts as the Overdrafts beat the Tanking Retrievers, which really wasn't that hard, as the Dragons make their first appearance in the playoffs with Fizek at the helm. On the other side, and the Epic, the Serpents unfortunately get the first seed with home field advantage throughout the playoffs and a first round bye. High Rollers, much to Whitney's dismay, get the division and the first round bye in his division. Wildcats will face off against the Ballplayers, who defeated the Angels in a thriller 11-10. Angels are now eliminated. Ballplayers will face off against the Wildcats. And the Bombers will face off against the Cyclones. Also, all games commencing on Monday. Cyclones coming in as a 4 seed. They have home field advantage in that series against the 5th seed Bombers. Woo, boys! Did we have fun today?
I think we did. I spent $1,000 today, so I had some fun.
Unfortunately for the Walkers, yes, they went all in. Not able to make the playoffs. Sad. I think, honestly, it was more to their tough division. Like, unfortunate that they're in that really tough division. And, well, we'll see how they do in the offseason. But it's playoff time! Monday, we will be back. Well, actually, we have more playoffs. Miners will start tomorrow.
Those will be uploaded to YouTube. Looking like myself and Whitney, and if Whitney can join in time, on the call for the Crawlers versus Corns of Pop, I believe is that matchup. And then myself and Squared will be on the call for the Cherry Bombers Lucky Charms games. So those will be uploaded to YouTube on Friday, and then the championship series will be uploaded onto YouTube on Saturday. You can expect postseason to kick off on Monday. We'll probably have as many duo and triple casts as we can allow. I teach a class starting June 21st, so this is kind of like my last hurrah for the season to get as much as I can done with all of y'all. So glad and a pleasure to be a part of it. And for everyone, we have the SBSBL, myself, Isaac, Squared, and Whitney. Hope you've enjoyed the 5-hour cast. Hope you have a great night, and until next time, say it with me. Keep on, everyone, say it with me. Keep on. Hold on, here we go. Say it with me. Keep on rigging, everybody.
That was horrible.
One more time, and as they say.
Oh, by the way, Aggie, probably Monday at noon.
Did he ask for windy rosters? I'm actually going to say that probably needs to be submitted Sunday night.
All right, Sunday night then.
We'll probably do Sunday night, and then it's 3 pitcher rotations, right?
Yeah, it's 3 pitcher rotations. Do we want to do the extra one? Is it SPRP?
Well,
we already have an
we can do that.
SPRP. So
Or the second SPRP?
nah, just one.
we need
SPRP.
we need to look at what we did last season, because we need to be careful, because when we do unbalanced things, starters get pulled in and it does weird stuff.
Yeah, I think.
I think just
keep it out of this.
What do you think, Whit?
I think we should keep it like you name 4 starters and 4 people you want in the pin. Just that 4 starter isn't going.
And you move around as much as you want, though.
But you can't change your rotation for the entire playoffs.
Because each round you name like what you're doing, I think.
So we'll just have, how about this? They'll name 4 starters, knowing that the 4th starter will not see action through the first round and the second round. But starting the 3rd round, it moves to a 4 pitcher rotation because it's the best of 5. And then the best of 7 obviously will be best of, or the Super Series is best of 7 anyways. So that way, in the semis, or rather in the conference finals, the first pitcher is the only one that can go twice.
Right. Okay.
All right, cool. So we will confirm that in league office. So expect stuff in your channels this weekend if you made playoffs. But until next time, come on, everybody. Until next time, keep on rigging, everybody.
Everybody.
Okay, geez. All right. Good night.
Jar.